Hey, liverwurst. Unfortunately, I do not have spare brain cells. As you will soon see, they've been consuming all the brain cells, which has led to some rather funny mistakes. So, last time we built this really nice Wood Mark II setup, right? It's all good, it's all great, it works well. False. It does not work well. Notice anything about all these machines here? See what they're not doing? Do you see the problem here? Take a wild guess. What did I do with the brain cells that the science is consuming? That's right. These pipes don't connect. Aww. So now we gotta fix all of these. I have also been told, well, okay, so that's the first problem. The second problem that we're having here is the spoilage output is redirecting back onto this same belt loop, which means that it can get clogged up fairly easily. And that might not actually be a problem because, as you can see, it's all right now has a bunch of gaps in it, but at some point the gaps are gonna disappear, or the gaps are gonna go away. And then the spoilage will get clogged, and then it'll not be happy. So instead of doing the spoilage on this belt, what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove these and do something slightly different. We're gonna remove this belt loop. These ones are gonna spoil, but that's fine. No, never mind. We still need that belt loop. Because we still need to handle if these spoil. It's not fine if those spoil. So if anything spoils on this belt, then it'll go back into the place here. And we can accomplish that with some shenanigans. But if stuff spoils in the machines, then we want to output them onto the output belt. Well, now I'm second guessing myself because this could have the same problem. Like, this will also get backed up sometimes, and then the stuff will get stuck in here. But that's fine because if this is backed up, then these aren't producing. My worry with this is that the stuff is going to get stuck on that side, and then not, like, that side's gonna get full, and then stuff's not going to be able to produce because this will get full of seeds. Hold on. The solution to my problems is to go slower and think things all the way through. So this might actually be fine because these are outputting onto this belt, which is after the split where these come out. So if anything spoils on here, it'll go around, it'll pass these inserters, and then it'll go off of this belt, so there will be gaps. So yeah, actually this is fine. I'm fine. I'm smart. This one is okay. We thought it through, and I've decided that I am smart. I need to praise myself more. I'm gonna lose even more brain cells if I keep telling myself that I'm dumb. So let's stop doing that. We are smart. We are playing Pi in the most efficient way possible. Okay, we also don't want to lie to ourselves, so... All right. So that's actually fine. We fixed the muddy sludge. That's all connected now, right? Yes. Now they're all backed up. The other thing that I wish I could say I realized myself, but was pointed out to me by somebody else, was that outputting wood instead of logs is really inefficient because the ratio is 1 to 5. So it is significantly better to just output logs instead of outputting wood, which is really freaking obvious. I don't know why I didn't realize that. The only problem with that is we still need to make wood for tree seeds, so we're just still gonna have one of these, but we can actually remove all the rest of these. We're gonna do that. Which is kind of sad because I was proud of how well I, like, compacted that design, but fine. Okay, so now what we need is we just get a woodcutter. We direct output into that guy. And that'll be our wood. This is not nearly as clean as it was before. That's sad. Oh well. Okay, that means we can stop weaving this guy, though. Put that there. Bring that around. And then bring it out here. And then we just have this guy pulling wood into there. And then this will output both into the fuel and the ingredient slot, so that should be good. All right. Let's just down here do that so that we have the whole thing. Okay, cool. So now we can ratio this boy, and we're outputting logs. So good evening, Mikesel. Okay, we're outputting logs. So we have 3.1 logs per second, which is okay. Yeah, but report the author. So the reason why that happened is because I'm in the middle of a massive rewrite of rate calculator. As you can see, rate calculator looks suspiciously similar to this calculator. You might ask, what's going on here? Well, if I click logs and I click pollution, it looks a little suspicious, doesn't it? Almost like I'm doing exactly the same thing. But it's very work in progress. As you can see, in my mod, these are not colored red, so you don't actually know which ones you can click on right now. Or you don't know which ones you have clicked on, more like. Yeah, it's annoying. I need to fix that. Like, you can click this all day, and you don't know if it's actually been selected or not. Yeah, there's a long ways to go, but this is making progress. But for now, we're still going to use Simon's calculator because it handles more edge cases than mine. Well, it also doesn't help that I'm working directly with Simon on it, so basically, as far as I'm aware, the plan is he's going to deprecate his mod in favor of mine because he wants to do the back end and I want to do the front end. So we're working together. It's a tag team. Okay, I was also told by a anonymous donor of information named Simon that I should have more roboports, and he's right. I have 3 roboports and 6 engines, so let's do this math. Well, we're not going to produce enough electricity, but this has quite a large buffer, so we might not even need the batteries. So I think I just want to replace the batteries with roboports, and we'll see how that goes. Because I kept complaining about robots being inferior to Blueprint Shotgun. Oh, right, I need to deconstruct stuff. Doy. But I was very kindly told that the robots are better if you have more roboports, which is really heckin' obvious. And these robots are actually already pretty good when it comes to mining trees. But yeah, like I said, I kind of wish I hadn't played with Blueprint Shotgun because it kind of misled me into like not appreciating the bots as much as I could have been. So I'm probably going to try to avoid using it from now on unless it becomes egregiously annoying. Because I want to experience the joy of having bots, which I was not allowing myself to have because of my complaints. Like, look how much they're helping me. If I didn't have Blueprint Shotgun, this would be, like, incredibly, stupendously amazing. Oh, there's nothing that says I can't do both, I guess. Yeah, see? Nice and easy. Oh yeah, there's another change that I've made since the last stream. You might notice that my mouse is a lot zippier now. That's because I finally fixed the scroll wheel on my mouse. Well, fixed. What I did was I did the same thing that I had been doing, which is rolling it on my mouse pad, but I did it for an entire minute instead of just like 10 seconds. And that appears to have fixed the problem almost completely, because it's been working fine for like 3 days now, ever since the last Pi stream. And now I have a working scroll wheel again. And so now I can actually aim with my mouse and not have my hand hurt, which is awesome. So my speed's gonna go way up. Why are we not producing science? Oh, sorry. That one. All right, plasmids. We're just so short on rubber. It's nuts. Are we making any plasmids? No. We're completely out of plasmids. Okay. So we're gonna have to fix that. But first, we're gonna do some other things. Where am I keeping stone again? I swear it's right here. Logs go in here. And wood goes in here. Gosh, it's gonna take me a while to get used to aiming with my mouse again. It is significantly more sensitive than my trackball, but the problem is putting it on the lowest setting makes it way not sensitive enough. So I think I might try to install some software that will let me adjust that. I can probably do it just with like Linux lib input something, but I just haven't figured it out yet. Because yeah, this is a little too sensitive. I want it to be just slightly less. Okay, we came over here because we need more trees. Yeah, back on the subject of rate calculator, it kind of blew my mind because I haven't been very happy with the rate calculator 3 interface, like pretty much the whole time it's been out. And the problem being that there's just too many numbers, like it's too dense. Let me pull up an image of it to compare with. So you have this, right? Versus that. So this has a lot more numbers that are not labeled. So you just have to know like what these mean. Like, oh, that's the net rate. Oh, that's the input and output rates. Like once you know what they are, it's fine. But the fact that there's no labels is a problem. And also the fact that it can't express the entities in a granular way was always a problem. So I've been wanting to solve this for a while. But when I saw Simon's mod and that he just completely separated the materials from the buildings, it kind of blew my mind, and I was like, why didn't I ever think of doing that? I don't think I'm going to keep this exact design. There's some things I'm going to change, but I definitely think this is the way to go. One thing that I'm not a fan of is how much wasted space there is down here, because there's usually a lot more materials than buildings. So I'm thinking of doing something with this space, but I actually tried doing that, and I ran into some bugs with a GUI, so it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. I do find this interface to be significantly easier to read, but that hasn't stopped me from misreading it. So we're gonna try to go slower and read things. I swear I have dyslexia, dude. It would solve a lot. It would explain a lot of stuff. I should go get tested or something. I'm not diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I have dyslexia. Reading numbers is hard. Okay, well, you are out of ash. We are just suddenly ridiculously short on ash. I never thought I would say that, but here we are. Done streams with that dust spiral? Yes, I forgot again. Thank you. Okay, so the next step is we're going to hook this new wood setup into the old wood lines. And we're also going to make, just for future proofing, we're going to make a tree maker here. Because we do have some stuff for that. Yeah, I can't make a botanical nursery, probably because I need wood and stone, yeah. You get planter boxes, and then you get tree seedlings, and then we're good. Okay, so we need to craft a botanical nursery, and we need to craft 3 roboports? 2 roboports. Oh, you know, I could have just crafted it up there. That's silly. You're out of melamine. Let's kickstart you with some melamine. There we go. And then the botanical nursery, we need some more stuff now. Let's just grab it down here. We need stone, iron, ash, and wood. Well, actually what we need is planter boxes. Let's just grab all of these actually and move them upstairs. Stone and iron. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, we'll just let it craft the steam engine. That's fine. Oh, I should have grabbed some belts while I was down there. So this is why we need to go slow. So I don't keep doing these things. There we go. Now we should have a bunch of trees. For future proofing. Okay, cool. So that's done.
Oh my god!
Thank you for the follow, Drive137. Appreciate ya. All right, next step is to hook this up. So what are we gonna hit down here? We're gonna hit those. So I think we wanna just like bring it up into this empty space and then bring it over. So we can do something like this, up, start from this side. Okay, that's annoying. That's right in line with the saline water. We're gonna move it. Unlike the smart belt dragging, the smart underground belt dragging works perfectly. I'm very proud of that code. And hopefully I will never have to touch the manual builder again. Okay, so we can probably just... Well, we're going to first hook up the new stuff, and then we will disconnect the old. So we need to get this down here, onto this belt. Oh, actually, it's already coming up here, so that's convenient. Just... This is all based on an assumption that the new recipe, the Mark II recipe, is more efficient on ash. I didn't actually check that. So we want to check that before we finish building this. Okay, so let's ratio this again. Actually, I can use rate calculator for this one. Log and pollution. Okay, so we are using 12 per second for 3.1 seconds of logs. So that's about a 4-to-1 ratio of ash to logs. Then this guy is a 6-to-1. Yeah, okay, so it is more efficient. Right? We can just check the recipe. It's 30 to 6, so that's 1 to 5. 5 to 1. Yeah, 30 to 6 is 5 to 1. Yes. Okay. And then this recipe is 8 to 1. That is more efficient. Wait, hold on. I'm being dumb again. 30 divided by 8 is 3. I can't do math anymore. I'm so bad at math. The heck? It's a little more than 3. I'm totally not pulling out a calculator for this. 3.75, okay. So that's 3.75 ash per log. And this one is a nice round 5 ash per log. So it is more efficient. Cool. Good that we checked that. And now I can have a whole stack of bots as well. Okay, so the next step is we need to also supplant the ash supply because this coal is not giving us enough ash. So we need to augment the ash supply with ash from our boilers here. And we need to make sure that we're not burning any ash as well. Okay, we are still burning some ash, so we need to not do that. Okay, next step, now that that has been plugged in, we can start removing these. Okay, we gotta make sure that we don't break all the other stuff. So this belt is coming from over there, and what is this belt doing? Oh, that's the seed belt. Okay, so that's actually part of this design. All 3 of these belts are part of this design. The one that isn't a part of the design, I feel like it's up here. This stone brick belt. We gotta make sure we don't break that. But the rest of this can go. Is this a load-bearing power pole? Yes. Oh, that's based on coal power. This one is now pulling from geothermal, probably. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Where's the other connection, then? Down here. This is a load-bearing power pole now. Is this a load-bearing water pipe? Yes. So that is a load-bearing water pipe, so we do have to make sure that we replace that as well. Never mind, that was a load-bearing power pole for some stuff. That is kind of why I'm interested in playing with power overload, because power overload means you have to actually like be careful with your power pulls, which decreases the chances of having random load-bearing power pulls. Okay, we are just gonna do this manually. The bots are getting in the way. What? Never mind. We are going to figure out why this is broken. It needs batteries. Of course it does. Right, because we don't automatically insert those. Man, why is it that I can't just keep selecting the belts? It keeps selecting the robots as well. That's annoying. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that moss setup can go now as well. Because this was just feeding the wood. Yeah, it was. All of this can go away. What is that connecting to? Nothing. Okay. We are gonna have to make a dump some stuff in our trash inventory for now. Oh, that's a bot. Okay, this ash belt. Okay, so this can be simplified to just go straight over here and wind its way through this setup and then over to here where we will have an ash belt that, well, we have to get it over to here somewhere. Like up here. Except that's going to interfere with the Carrigan outpost. Guess we'll put it below the stone. We're kind of getting rid of our walkway, but that's okay. Oh, we're just gonna let that all burn, actually. All right, we also need ash down here, so let's not forget that. Okay, so now we can... remove this whole belt. Pretty much. I think we might want to hook this back in at some point, maybe. Ash deposit, just in case. Because we're not going to be producing wood all the time. But for now, I just want to get this hooked into the wood. So what's the best way to go about that? We can go over... We can go down a little bit, go over, go under here. And then we go up and around that. And then we're going straight sideways. Well, actually, our end goal is down here. So maybe we did a mistake by getting rid of that belt. Made a mistake. Okay, no, that's fine. We can just do that. Oh, that's one tile too low. That's sad. Okay, while we are here, we will grab more batteries so that we can craft more robots. There we go. Batteries are looking a little sad. And the melamine, we have plenty of melamine. We're just... Oh. Oh. We didn't handle bile crud out of this. That's pretty funny. Okay, so our melamine's actually fine. It's just the caravan that's not fine. But we'll take care of that after we're done with the ash. I find building belts by hand to be easier than letting the bots do it for the most part. Except for when... Oh, thanks, Cobrex. Okay. There we go. Okay, so now all of the ash from our stuff over there should come over here. But we also might need to handle ash. Handle an ash overflow. So it's probably a good idea to go back and rehook that belt back up to the burners. Just in case. Obviously with a filter output splitter. Oh, we already ran out of water. It's funny. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to change all of our valves if we do that, though. We'll have to go do that in a minute. Oh gosh, we are still, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we already handled this. We already are putting it back into the burner. Okay. So we're already good. Awesome. Filtration, eh? It's actually not that far away. We can just turn fiber into ash. Oh, and bones. Because, yeah, I don't know how long we're going to keep doing this. Although this is also our void of coke. So, like, speaking of which, are we backed up on coke? Is that one of our problems here? We're backed up on pitch. Where's the pitch used? Pitch is used in stone bricks. And we're also voiding it? Oh, but we're backed up on steam? No. So why are you not doing anything? No input fluid. Oh, water. That was unclear. That GUI should be better. It didn't even, like, tell me that there was no water. Unless I'm blind. Let's go look at it again. Wait, why does this suddenly have steam in it? Oh, has that been broken? Huh. Oh, I just did that when I rotated this. Oh my gosh. That's a disaster. Okay, which is the real steam pipe? That one's a water pipe. Get rid of the steam, please. Thank you. This one is a pitch pipe. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to fix the water. Right, but this doesn't tell us that we're missing water. It just says no input fluid. There's no, like, water display down here. I think that should be fixed. Okay, so you get flipped. You get flipped. And then we can do that. Ew, I have to walk on the disgusting grass. What the heck are those offshore pumps I just made? There they are. There we go. Okay, now let's go quadruple check that the water is going everywhere it needs to go. Pretty sure we're gonna have some more valves to flip. Although maybe not, actually, because we started from the original source. So if there are any more valves up here, they're going the correct direction. Yeah, okay. Oh, but we're getting starved of water. Do we not have enough valve throughput? No, don't. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of consumption. Okay, we are going up, though, so we're good now. Okay, yes, we are working now. Awesome. We're just consuming a butt ton of water right now. Probably from avoiding all that pitch. Wow, there's so much consumption. That is nuts. It's nutty. That's okay. It's slowly filling up. We're still going to add another valve, though. There we go. Okay, water problem has been fixed. Workers' food is clogged with biocrud. Let's fix that next. Oh, we're backed up on this stuff as well. Did we not handle that properly? No, we did not, in fact, handle that properly. Biocrud can be burned, right? No. We have to compost it. Right, that's obvious. Okay, actually, we are going to rebuild this. But we're just going to do our ye old boiler setup to turn all of that into steam. That is our walkway. No thanks. Not that it matters anymore. Alright, this is literally the perfect place to put a boiler as well. Hey, Johan Anderson. We are fixing random issues around the base, yes. I don't really have a plan at the moment except for fixing problems and trying to get science back started again. Right now, science is suffering because of rubber. Okay, so now you should be filling up. Oh gosh, there's a stack of them. Okay, but that should slowly fill up, and then things will get back going again. We need to hook the biocrud from this to a biocrud belt. Repair pack? Oh, that's funny. There we go. Okay, we have handled that problem. This whole thing is a bit of a mess. Oh geez, look at all that jerky. We're suddenly full of jerky again. Okay, so we definitely need to pull jerky out of this and throw it into the fish setup because this is still starved of jerky. Also, we're gonna go finally figure out what I'm misunderstanding about this biomass stuff. So let's do this. Okay, so we have fish. We want a surplus of fish eggs. So let's just get rid of the rendering for now. So what am I misunderstanding about this? We have biomass here. We're consuming 0.3 per second. But we need an input of biocrud, which we are getting from the other stuff. In fact, we have actually like blown through our biocrud stores. Why are you not running? Fish oil. Why are you not running? Phytoplankton, because of jerky. Yeah, jerky is the next thing to fix, for sure. And it comes in on this belt, yes. Okay, so this still feels mildly cursed because, yeah, that's fine. But we do want to make sure that we are also putting jerky onto this belt from this belt as well. Okay, there we go. Hey, Kyron. Indeed, we are fixing just one problem at a time. Okay, so you are completely out of jerky because we're just don't have parts. Oh, never mind. There's a store of jerky in here as well. We gotta fix that. But chitin is about to fill up, so we need to do something with that as well. Hey, caravans are starting to move again. Oh, we never hooked up this ash belt. That's easy. I'm so easy at getting distracted. I really need to get better at finishing a task before moving on to another one, because I keep forgetting to finish tasks like this. Fortunately, it is fairly easy. Fix. Okay, we do want to prioritize wood over the limestone tiles, so we're going to do that. How are we doing on wood? Is this working? Yes. We are backing up slowly. This is running a full tilt. Yep. Uh-huh. I do want to make a lane balancer for that, though. Well, actually, there's literally no reason to. Now we're fine. Okay. Okay, so if the ash from the coal power does back up, then I'm going to want to switch that to a 50-50 splitter, because we do want to keep making limestone tiles. And remember when we had too much ash? Speaking of which, I'm actually just going to... Well, first, I'm actually going to remove these buffers and replace them with long inserters. Okay, but then after that, we are going to... Oh my gosh, why did I just do that? Think things through, Dumbo. I specifically want these because I want to drop off some ash into them. Because I've realized that I have a giant chest of ash up here that I can use for limestone. There was some here. Oh gosh, okay. Let's go throw all those into... Yeah, they're right here, ash. We want to move all of those over to the limestone so that we can refill the limestone chest. Right, we gotta empty our inventory. That's what we're doing. Right, I got distracted when doing this. Oh my gosh, I'm so good at getting distracted. It's really funny. Okay, I can just throw you in here. Really ought to make a dump zone for these so that I could just throw them into a chest and then have them do that. That's pretty funny. Okay. What were we just doing? Right, we were doing ash for the thing, but we're gonna do this first. Okay, so write things down. Solve ash, or figure out biomass deficiency. Right, so what was being said here is that this needs an input of biocrud. So this is not self-sufficient on biomass, despite what I thought before. What happens if we do this, though? Yeah, we still need biocred input. Not as... It's a little bit more, actually. Yeah, this is not self-sufficient on biomass. But we might have enough coming in, except... No, we don't. Okay, so we might need to actually make... We can't make biocrud. It's just a decay product. That's okay. Okay. All right, so this is... We do have a deficit, so let's just write this down. Biomass deficit. How do you spell deficit? No. Thought I was smart. Deficit. Deficit. Okay, and we will just know that that's a thing. We have it written down, but we're not producing. We don't have enough demand of fish for that to really be a problem right now, so we're good. Okay, phytoplankton is now full of jerky, which is good. It's probably not going to last forever though. Okay, next is ash, and then we're gonna fix the jerky problem up here. So we're actually going to make an ash dump zone here. Okay, but for now, we're gonna dump our entire inventory into those chests. Where's my... Oh, they're down here. There they are. Okay, so we're gonna get a chest, dump our whole inventory into here. And then we're gonna relocate all of this ash. And then once we're done, we'll come pick those back up. The ash dump zone, but what happened to Pikachu? Good question. We may never know. Oh, that was it. Okay, good enough. Am I crazy or did that just... Yeah, good enough. Alright, cool. Next is the... Oh, ow. I just had a pain in my back. Jeez. I'm getting old. Okay. We are backed up on coke. That might be a problem later. But next is the chitin and the jerky that's in here. Hello? Why? Okay, that's weird. There we go. Okay, now chitin can be used to create geothermal water, which could be used for power. Or we can compost it. That's 1 to 5. So if we did want to compost it for fish, then we would want to do that down there. I think we just continue to stockpile these for now, because we might need more carbolic oil in the future. It is a way to make naphthalene as well. Okay, so how does this compare to the carbolic oil recipe we're already using? If we're using it anywhere. We aren't using it anywhere. Okay, so what are we using carbolic oil for? It's used in creosote. Okay, so where are we making our creosote? It's been long enough that I don't actually remember. Oh, it's just a byproduct of tar refining. Okay. Oh, and we're making it here. We're making it out of anthracene oil. Okay. We do have enough. We don't need more creosote. In fact, we're voiding it. So that's not helpful. Could use it to make... Yeah, just creosote, actually. But it's also used for organic solvents, which is actually coming up pretty soon. So, yeah. We will save chitin. Alright, you just transfer into there. This speed brought to you by a proper mouse instead of a trackball. Okay. That's good. Then the rest of these are just decaying in the jerky. All right, seems good. Right, because the thing we were doing wrong here is we're using this as a sole source of biomass for other processes, but this in itself is not self-sufficient on biomass. We don't have a surplus of it. That's what was going on here. We select these again, and even if we are outputting fish eggs, we don't have an output of biomass. We would need an input of biocrit for that. That's what was going on here. Jerky getting backed up? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, dude. Holy moly. Suddenly we have too much jerky again. That's hilarious. Well, we will see. We will kick that can down the road for a little while. Alright. Is science going now? No. We're still out of animal samples. Why? Still out of plasmids. Why? Probably rubber, right? Yes. Rubber is still out. Oh, actually, we're backed up on rubber. Oh, it's the caravans. The caravans were, Yeah, that guy just picked up rubber. Wait, no, that guy has... Huh? Yeah, where are you going? Hey, you're going over to there. Okay. We're out of iron, nexylate, antimony alloy because we're out of nexylate. And we were out of nexylate because we didn't have workers' food, right? Well, we have workers' food now. In fact, we're full on nexylate. We're out of... Oh my gosh, I wish I could put that into the browse history somehow. I've just lost the context of that. Okay. So we have here, load caravan until you have 100 meat. Oh, of course. Yeah. Okay, you just carry nexylate, please. Thank you. That's been broken for a very long time. All right, cool. Nexylate has been fixed. You know, we could always take another page out of Simon's book. If we back up on jerky, we can void it by, well, we could just void it in a burner, actually. But Simon voided his jerky by just having caravans walk in circles. He just made a zillion caravans, and they were just consuming jerky. It was hilarious. Okay, but yeah, we don't need to do that. We can just burn it. Oh gosh, that was not the right thing to do. Oh no! Oh frick! Just reload and autosave. I was like, yeah, herder. We can just control click here and it'll put all anything from our inventory in there. But yeah, that's exactly what it did. All right, we need a place to dump our soil, which we can probably do here. Where's that soil? It's in our trash. No, we can't. Okay, cool. How about we throw it into the planter box assembler? Oh, what are you guys doing? Limestone. Right, I was saying earlier that I wanted to just... Oh, hey, biocred. That I just wanted to get rid of all this in favor of the one that we built down here. Because this one is horrendously overkill. But I mean, it's working, so we'll just leave it. The whole problem here is this latex. We simply have not enough latex. Because this is a perfect ratio, right? Yeah, we are producing 0.2 per second. And we are consuming 20 formic acid per second, which we are producing exactly that much here. Yeah. And that is constrained by the Vrox. Yes. So we simply need more Vrox. But actually, we found out that maybe the latex is no longer a bottleneck. Oh no, I think it still is. The problem is our caravans weren't running. Because we were out of nexylate. That's what it was. You were still waiting on latex. Okay, so once this caravan comes back... then we should be good. Here we are. Oh yeah, we're making that right here, Doi. Oh geez, we need a lot higher transportation rates here. How much can we actually make here? Yeah, we are bottlenecked heavily by our cleaning facility. It makes 0.33 per second. I don't think that's enough. But we will still increase this to 200, 150. Wow, we're also bottlenecked on inserters. Let's go fix this. Hey, between walls. Yes, it is a cute little Nextlit deposit. I'm probably going to need to expand that pretty soon here. Huh, weird. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to add a UI for choosing which meta configuration to use. That is annoying. So let's actually not select this one. We get rid of that, and then we add that. Okay. So we can support 5 of these. So, assuming that this calculation is accurate, we can support 5 of these. But that takes 0.53 raw Nextlit per second. I think this can support that much. There we go. Okay, it's that side. Oh, we're just jumping creosote overboard. That's funny. We probably don't... I didn't actually think through if we need to do this right now or not, but we're already committed, so let's just do it. Can't hurt anything. Well, it could hurt our acetylene, but that's fine. Okay, well, these pipes are all in the wrong places, so let's move these a little bit. And that is our water pipe for the whole base as well. So you take 1 per second, so we just need... oh, we can just do 4 of these. That's fine. Never mind, we can't. There we go. That's what we want to do. And then we output creosote into a pipe as well. And we output the washed Nextlit onto the belt. Okay, caravan, you are in the way. Oh, I haven't made more bots. I forgot. We got distracted again, and I didn't make all the bots. Saying we as if you guys are at fault. It's all your guys' fault. I keep getting distracted. Hey, Mechagide. What were I doing? What was I doing in the Pi Discord VC? Hanging out. Just being a guy. Just chilling. Sorry you didn't make more bots. Yeah, so am I. Okay, I'm gonna fix it soon. Oh, geez, we're about to run out of pipes. All right, cool. So now the washing plants are working. Now we need to throw those into Ferni. And we just need acetylene, so that's fine. How many furnaces can this even support? So we have 5 of these. 1.67. Hello? Oh, they don't have recipe. Oh, that's annoying. That's very obnoxious. I also need, when I make rate calculator work with meta configurations, I also need to make it so that it will have a UI for selecting furnace recipes, because that is annoying. Oh, but that means I'm gonna have to, Simon, I'm gonna have to talk to Simon about that. Let me write a message right now before I forget. Okay. It was Simon. Simon is a Pi speedrunner who, or Pi player, Pi speedrunner, who I've been working with on the rate calculator 4 rewrite. He made a he made a library that gets production rates from entities, including ghosts, which now that I've been using them on ghosts, I don't know how I live without it. It's so good. Wait, why was that different? Oh, water. Okay. But yeah, he's been very, very helpful. He's also been schooling me on what I'm doing wrong with Pi. Anyway, we're just gonna build some furnaces until they run out. We'll do 4. That's probably gonna be more than enough. Probably gonna be too many. But I don't have a way to know. Okay, that means we can actually keep this on top. There we go. Okay, how about that? We only need 2. Awesome. These are so freaking fast. What have I been doing wrong? Many things. I'm a pretty silly guy. I will look at things and just completely misunderstand them, which is pretty dumb. You stop for a second, please. Caravan. And I'm not gonna say I'm not actually stupid. I just need to think things through a little more coherently before I just go in on a plan. And I need to get better at reading numbers too. Alright, there we go. That should help a lot. Now I actually think we're bottlenecked on the dig site. Which is what we want. Such as, well, basically, things like when I built this wood setup last time, I was belting the logs I was belting the wood instead of the logs, even though the logs are like 5 times more dense. It's like, yeah, why are you belting wood? Just make it on site. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. I also didn't hook up the muddy sludge. He didn't tell me that one. I figured that one out myself. But then that was actually fine. But I didn't hook up the muddy sludge, and I was doing the wrong thing on the belt, and like, I'm just making a bunch of little silly goober mistakes. But I'm also being too hard on myself. It's my first time playing Pi. I need to get over it. Okay, we fixed that. And schooling's not the right word. He was just like, yeah, you're a little silly sometimes, you know that? I'm like, yes. That's why I like streaming. Ash deposit? No, we took care of that. Water. Uh-oh. Water is broken. We had another water over here that I didn't notice. Thankfully, that's a very easy fix. There we go. There we go. Oh, we can get rid of this as well. All right, cool. Now we have all this space to work with, which is pretty fun. The new wood build is working fine. We are backed up on ash, which is good. Now this guy should just be throwing away all of his ash, right? Yeah. That is working as designed. And we are also probably backing up on ash over here now. Yes. So this is going all into the burners, which is what we're supposed to be doing. And the limestone tiles are pulling from the ash belt. Awesome. Oh, we're also backed up on ash because of these guys. So these guys will eventually fill out. I probably do want to get rid of these chests now, because this is a better solution anyway, but we'll wait until later to do that. Okay, is science working again? Oh, that caravan is not the science caravan. No. Is it still just rubber that we're short on? Yes. But I thought I fixed the rubber caravan problem. What are you waiting on? You're still waiting on equipment chassis. Oh, this is stealing all of the Nexilite alloy. Okay, we need to go expand that by 1 or 2 machines to fix that problem. Oh, but I don't think we can. Yeah, we can. Oh. Okay, so we need another smelter. Requires ceramic, steel, and iron. Ceramic, steel, and steam engines. Then I need to do an inventory cleanup. There we go. Yeah, that actually has a drop-off nearer to the base. Moon drops are good. Tree seedlings. Oh, they all spoiled into tree seeds already. And then the trees themselves can go in this chest up here. Got plenty of trees now. Oh, yep, see? Okay, so this is working. Because they spoil on the belt. And then even if that was 100% saturated, which it isn't, it almost is, but that is going to be filtered out before it gets down here. So there will be more room for seedlings to go onto the belt. So that does work properly. I don't think tree seeds can go into that assembler. You are correct. I am silly. See, that's another thing I just did that was a little silly. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I just do little silly things like that, and it's adding up over time. All right, is there anything else we can drop off here? I don't think there is. I think we're good. Oh, soil. We can try that. Thank you for the follow, Fox Boss. Appreciate you. Phobos. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Just throw it in there. That'll work. Except, is it gonna... Yeah, it's gonna prioritize that, though. We'll come back in 10 hours and see if any of that has disappeared. Okay, we are looking good on Nexilite. And yes, we are bottlenecked on the dig site now, which is good. Okay, that's what we wanted to see. Awesome possum. All right, so the next major step is to fix the rubber issue by building better rocks. And there are a couple of ways to go about this. We don't need you anymore, right? No. Get rid of you as well. Okay. Yeah, the next step is definitely the rocks, but let's clean up our inventory a little bit first. We got some jerky. Oh, hey, you ran out. I think, as is tradition, instead of replacing this one, we're going to build a whole new rock setup somewhere else. Which will be a little bit difficult, probably, because the new rock setup is going to require more resources. More diverse resources, so it's going to be interesting. How filled up is this belt? Not very, actually. Yeah, the system is doing its job. We are taking from both, and we are slowly running out from that side, but we are supplanting it with stuff from this side. So we're good. Yeah, we're still backing up on jerky here. Well, we're backing up on jerky so hard because we're out of plasmids, probably. We're not consuming any of that stuff, so it's just all turning into junk. Where the heck is my log dump? Here it is. Okay, well, it's good enough. We can start designing stuff now. So let's take our Awuga setup and use that as a base. Or just our rock setup, actually. I don't know why we're taking the Awuga setup. We're taking this, using it as a base, and we're going to design over here. This is our designer space. Because we can design with ghosts now. Okay, so there is a rock 2 that we can use. And there is also a rock cocoon 2 that we can use. So what does this look like? Okay. Yeah, that's the same ratio, so that's fine. It just now requires rock food in addition to the sap, moss, and native flora that we already had. So how do we create rock food? Probably dumb. Okay, tin, cellulose, agar, moss. So okay, that's water. Wood, Wogai. It's actually not too bad. That's a lot easier than workers' food. Because agar is just water and steam. That's steam. Okay, well let's actually place this guy and get this going. Okay. We are still bottlenecked on that. We need 0.14 of those, so we need all of these things. 3 seeds are easy. Agar spoils into biocrud. So we do need to make that on site. Oh, I haven't gotten used to my new hotkey for that yet. Okay. And then we just make seaweed from our regular seaweed plant. Okay. Okay, so now we need to use Simon's calculator because we have a problem. Okay. Mine is not working anymore because I haven't finished setting it up yet. Okay. 1 second. Excuse me. Okay. Right, so we have agar. Agar should be fine, but we do need to make this on site, like I said, because of the spoilage. We can't just bring it in off a bus. How much seaweed do we need? How much seaweed do we need? Why does that take so much seaweed? Jeez! Oh, wait, it's because we don't have the modules. Okay, there we go. I thought that was a little suspicious. Okay, we're still bottlenecked on that, but not nearly to the same extent. Pretty sure I clicked that. There we go. We only need 2 of them. That's a lot better. I was like, geez, what the heck? Yes, I'm a silly guy. Okay, that's good for that. So we just need steam and water. Now we need the tree seeds. I don't need to ratio that. That's fine. Cellulose. Okay, we have 2 recipes. We can use wood and sodium hydroxide, or we use wood and limestone. Limestone is just water. But it does, and it also uses less wood. So like that's the way to go. There's no reason to use the other recipe that I can tell. Okay, we only need 1 of those. All right, now we need limestone, which is just water. Just water. Limestone, just add water. Okay. Now, I guess we can just make a tree seed machine. Since that's just it's gonna be that, okay. Now we just need the wood. All right. Tin plates. All of these are base ingredients except, well, we need moss as well. Moss farm time. Oh, we need moss too, sorry. Said we need moss too, sorry. Okay, so we only need 5 of those. That's fine. All right. Well, actually, we are going to consider that a base ingredient. I'm not going to ratio that. Honestly, I think we should just put moss on. We should have put moss on a bus. I think that would have been good because we need a lot of production, but not a lot of consumption. And we keep like making moss on site, which requires all this infrastructure to make moss. So we should have just been doing it on a bus. But so we're not going to ratio that as part of this sheet here. But now we need Fuwogai, which I don't have. So that's going to be the next step, getting Fuwogai. Okay, Fuwogai, how do I make you? Okay, so I have 2 recipes. I could do that one or that one. Oh, never mind. I need both. That's the Fuwogai Codex. But we need Fuwogai spores for that. So how do I make Fuwogai spores? Here we go. Now, products Fuwogai spores in a spore collector. Okay, so it just prints them basically. Okay, but before we do anything else, I need to take a bio break. So I will be back in a little while. We'll follow this guy. Why not? What's he doing? He's a robber. He's probably not going to last very long. Well, I guess we'll do this guy. I'll be fine. I'll be back. Hi back, I'm Dad. Sorry I took so long. Okay. So we are working on Fuwogai now. So we determined that the way you get Fuwogai spores is through a spore collector. That is horrendously slow. Well, it's not that slow, because we only need it to bootstrap. And then we get Fuwogai, which has 2 different recipes. Well, this is the one that we're going to need to use. Wait. What am I missing here? So we make it in a spore collector that does not require any Fuwogai things. So we just produce Fuwogai spores. Then we just use those to make Fuwogai. Oh, but that's in a plantation. That's the difference, right? This is made in a botanical nursery, so we do need to use this first. Why am I losing, Sky of Breeze? Also, hi, SD Core. Am I losing because I took too long in the bathroom? Oh, we do need ground samples, and mushroom DNA samples, and Fuwogai Codex. I'm a gamer. Just playing a sound. How dare you play a sound? Interrupting my stream? Unbelievable. Okay, so this turns Fuwogai spores into Fuwogai. But then we need to turn Fuwogai back into Fuwogai spores. We can't. Okay, so this is the only way to make it. This isn't a bootstrapping thing. This is just how we do it. It's not a closed cycle like Fuwogai spores to Fuwogai. That's the bootstrap. That generates Fuwogai spores. That's a Fuwogai plantation. And we can turn the Fuwogai spores into Fuwogai. Then we can turn Fuwogai into rock hole. Okay, so yeah, this is slightly different. So we just need to have a bunch of spore collectors, basically, that go into this guy. So this is what we're ratioing here. Okay, well, something's broken. Okay. Right, but this needs Fuwogai in it as modules. Okay, that's like 1 to 10. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. That should be a good ratio. Yeah, 0.96. Okay, so that's our ratio there. But we need to generate Fuwogai first. So we need at least a few from the codexes and stuff. But let's finish designing the actual... Well, no, we want to actually do the Fuwogai codexes first, because it's going to take a while to craft them. So let's go do that right now. Okay, so how do we get a Fuwogai codex? Oh, that's a lot of circuits. So we're going to need at least 2, I say. I just got way too many simple circuits. Okay, so now I can make 4. Let's make 4. That's a nice round number. Okay, so we can make 4 codexes. Then we also need the ground samples, which we're currently only making down here. If I remember correctly. Wait, where are they? Yeah, they are here. I'm just blind. So we are making ground samples out of soil-enriched clay. That's actually not bad. That's just water and ash, actually. But we are just going to go steal some from down here first. How many do we need for 4 codexes? Or for 4 Fuwogai? We need 8 ground samples. Let's go grab those. Okay, then we do need some spores, so we do need to set up at least one spore collector. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. I'm doing it intentionally this time, though, because I want robots right now. Battery. Okay. We need a spore collector. So we need small parts, intermetallics, and a gasifier. Oh yeah, this eventually. Right, I realized when I was on my bio break that I forgot to place this. Hello? What's going on? That was weird. Okay, so that just takes antimony oxide, of which we are probably gonna have to double. So that's probably not gonna last long, but hey, we've placed it at least. Okay. We needed intermetallics, we got it, so now we can get iron. I passed it. Good at this. Need steel. Oh, we need steam engines. Okay, there we go. We can make 2 spore collectors. We only need 1. I didn't need more underground pipes. I just needed regular pipes. Whoops. I have plenty of underground pipes. Okay. We're gonna grab some crafting materials while we are here. Okay, there we go. All right, now we need Malaysia plantation. Well, no, we're looking for the spores right now. So we just want. Oh, I thought I canceled that. Whoops. Oh well. Guess we got 2 of them now. That's fine. We can just put it up here in our really bad creature factory. Did I mention how bad this creature factory is? In fact, I need a botanical nursery for this. Right, where's the nearest steam? Here it is. Okay, now we just need mushroom DNA samples. Well, we're going back to the original plan of making 2 of these. Okay, as soon as those go in, that should craft. Awesome. All right, now that we're waiting for that, we can finish designing this. Okay, so we do have a slight surplus of spores, which is actually nice in case we need that in the future. And this is also nice because we're only making 0.12 per second. So we can just use like one outstarter for this. Then just have like one inserter per one of these. And then call it a day. This is a super easy build. Brain dead easy, actually, compared to the other stuff we've been doing. That's it. That's all we need. That's so easy. It can't be that easy. Am I missing something? No? Okay, cool. We got our for wool guy. Okay, so now we need to go back to the Vrock setup. So now if we ratio all this, we'll see if that's an overkill amount of for wool guy. Probably is. Yeah, we only need 2 of those. That's fine. We probably need these in other places too, right? Yeah. Later. I'm not sure we'll need those immediately, but we'll just keep it. But also making the plantations is probably going to be a little expensive, so maybe we'll only start with the 3 that we need. I think it was 3, right? It had a 2 in it, but I think it was actually 3 because it was 2 point something. Yeah, 2.04. Let's make 2 whoa guy plantations. Oh hey, I have a use for that soil that I so unceremoniously dropped up there. Funny. Always keep some soil around. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Okay. I probably should have put seaweed on a bus too, but it's too late now. Okay, so each of these will make 3.43 rocks per minute, which is up from 1.5. Okay, so we're 1.5 times faster with this. Then if we want to bother to try to make Rock Mark 2s, which I don't think we do. Well, we have everything we need. It's just expensive. I think we just keep it how it is. In fact, despite what I said earlier, we can probably retrofit this to take the rock food, because that's like the only difference here. We already have moss. We're already making seaweed? No, this doesn't need seaweed. Oh, we only need the seaweed for the agar, or for the food. This only takes moss, sap, and rock food. Now we are gonna make a new one. The rest of this is just for the food. So we only need to make all this once. And then we can use it to feed multiple different instances of rocks. So can we do that? How many can we support? Well, that's only taking 0.14. I think I would like to do The goal is to quintuple our production, because that's how much rubber we can make. So if we want to do that, then we need 100 formic acid per second. Because we need 5 of these guys. This guy can only make 20 per second. So we want to have enough to satisfy 5 slaughterhouses. Okay. That'll take 0.5 per second caged rock. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Now it's taking 0.5 rocks per second. Yeah, that's right. How many of these do we need? Hold on. I messed up. There we go. We still need a lot of those. Somehow, I don't think we have enough resources for this. Or that it'll be overkill. So I vote that we actually ratio this with Rocks Mark II. And then we build it with Rocks Mark 1. And then if we can get Rock Mark 2 in the future, then we can upgrade to that if it becomes a problem. But for now, we're going to ratio it with Rock Mark 2s. So now we're bottlenecked on seaweed. There we go. Now we're bottlenecked on cellulose. Okay. So it's about a 1-to-1 ratio if we use Rock Mark 2s. So we want to build 5 of them. Well, 6 of them. But that's also going to take quite a bit of food. We're going to need 2 food makers. So based on that, I think we don't actually want to quintuple. I think we just quadruple and call it a day, because we probably don't need all of this rubber anyway. Like, we need more, but I don't think we need that much more. So I'm gonna take a gamble. We are actually going to destroy and replace this setup here, because this is the best place to put it. And then if we need to build a 5th one, we can fit it up here pretty easily. But destroying it's inconvenient because there's so much stuff going through here. This is why you don't build spaghetti bases, friends. Well, let's ratio that for 5. Well, now we're bottlenecked on agar. Now we're bottlenecked on for guy. If spaghetti is bad, or spaghetti base bad, why spaghetti taste good? Good question. Okay, there we go. We can do 4.76 of those if we have 5 of those. And we need 17, so we actually do want to do this, because that'll give us as much as we need. Okay. All right, so we need 4.76 of those. So we do need 5 of those. And we have 1 rock cage decage. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we need 1 of those. That's fine. We'll probably... No, that can be a burner assembler because it needs wood anyway. But I am going to use a wood processing unit because we are we are busing logs instead of wood. That is more efficient. Okay. Oh, so we are actually bottlenecked on the Fall Guy spores now. So let's just build another one just so that that's not the bottleneck. Okay. So without that, we lose 2 formic acid per second. That's actually quite substantial. So I do think we want to have 3 of those. And how many of these we need? Oh, we need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right, that should be all the machines we need. So that is Vrox Mark II that is Vrox with Vrox Mark IIs. Oh, and these up here. Can't forget these. So we're gonna build this with Vrox Mark Is first, and then we will start producing Vrox Mark IIs in the background, and then once we get enough of those, we will upgrade it to Mark II. Okay, well, let's get designing then. First, we need to organize this a little. We are just going to start with all the machines, and then we will design each sub-assembly together. Okay. So that's the Fuwo guy. Then we need the food. There's something I'm not seeing here. Ingredients, 6.9 per second. Moss. Oh, we're not making the moss either. Or the sap. But other than that, that looks fine. Yeah. Do we need that many agar machines? I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely should have put seaweed on a bus of some kind, because this is only making 2.4 per second. Well, maybe not, because we actually need quite a bit of it for this. We're using it for the agar. And the agar does need to be made on site, like I said. Because of the decay in 5 minutes, it absolutely needs to be on site. That is going to decay into biocrud. So we're going to need to handle that as well. Okay, let's ratio this one more time, except we need more space. Where do we have more space? Down here. One, two. 1, 2. 3. 4. I can do this. 1, 2. Except that's annoying because there's gonna be 5 of them. But this is just for laying out and ratioing. This isn't how we're gonna build it. Okay, so that's how many rocks we need. Then we need the other things. So that is the actual rock setup there. And then this is all for the food. So let's do the food first, because the food is going to be the hard part, and then the rocks are just going to be basically the same design as the augs down here, because this is a good design. So we definitely need more space for this. So let's move you out of the way. And what are the raw inputs of that setup? Oh, I already lost the sheet, so I can't do it anymore. Okay, well, how are we doing on our codexes? We probably have made all the codexes we need. Alright, we've made all the full guy. Okay, so we have 4 full guy. Awesome. So you can come with me, Mr. Spores. And we will go down south and start designing stuff. But I also do want to make a full guy plantation first, because we're going to need to build that up. So that's the first thing we're going to design. We already did that once, and then I deleted it. But we're going to do it again. Okay, that was easy enough. Oh, except we only need 18 of those, not 16. So we do want to do it on a 2x2. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, that's our setup there. And then it outputs on that belt. So let's build a temporary instance of this somewhere. Because this doesn't need any inputs. It just needs to have time. So we can just build some up here for a minute. Let's just get rid of those. Let's get rid of all this. And just have the 1 and the 1. And then we will just direct insert and then output into a chest. There we go. All right, so we'll just let that build up. Thank goodness these spores don't spoil. I'm really surprised that they don't, actually. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Okay. Well, we have fixed our science pack, so let's actually start researching stuff again. Okay, so mining machine stage 2. That one. I don't think I've crafted a single bullet in this whole game. So gunpowder is kind of annoying. I don't think we need military science. Well, no, we do, because I want stronger explosives too, so it's way easier to clear trees. So we do want to make military science before we start building the grid en masse, because we have so many trees to take care of that it's going to be a problem. But in terms of our interim goals, I also would like logistic robots. So what do we need for that? We need to start with nitrogen. And then filtration. Right, that also gives us the ash recipe, so that's kind of cool. So let's do those 3. We're working our way towards logistic bots. Okay, so that is the Fuwogai assembly has been finished. So now we need to do the seaweed assembly, which should just be a matter of space. That's funny. I was just saying this is only a matter of space, and then the song is talking about a waste of space. Pretty funny. Okay. All right, so that is the seaweed. Excuse me. And that is literally just water into seaweed. Do we ever get a better seaweed? Yes. I get seaweed 2. I never thought that free stuff. I never thought that space constraints would become a problem. Like, we have unlimited space, but the logistics of needing that much space is pretty crazy. Like, look how much space we need for each agar thing that we've been making thus far. It's a little crazy. Speaking of which, we're gonna direct insert this into the agar. So let's do that next. So we can do 3, 6, like that, which means that we actually want to do this. So that we can bring the water in on the top. And then we can bring the steam in on the bottom. Okay, so that's water. And then steam here. Okay. Takes 1 seaweed per second, so we do want regular inserters for this. Okay, well, I didn't make an output belt, so that's funny. All right, that should work. Because then if we do this, let's throw this into a sideways so we can make sure. So that has an input there and an output there. This has an output there. There we go. That's a little more simple. We can just do that, and then that can go back in there. And then, yeah, input, input, output, output, input. Yes. Okay, we're good. I forgot lamps. All right, so that is our agar. And the agar will come out there. Pretty neat. I like that. And the agar spoils into biocrud, so we don't need to bring it back in here or anything. All right, cool. The silly strikes again. Okay, what am I doing silly this time? Wonky Underground copies? Yes, thank you. I did miss that. All right, so moral of the story is always check with belt highlighter to make sure that you can actually make it all the way through. Yes. Too bad I can't do that with pipe it ghosts. That would be pretty silly. Okay, so now we've got the Fowo guy. We've got the agar. Next is the limestone. Which is, don't we already have a thing for this? No, we have muddy sludge. We can probably just adapt this to limestone though, right? Well, it's not the same thing, no. In fact, limestone is easier, or cellulose is easier because it's the same size. We could do this. Then we just need wood input and then cellulose, and wood and limestone input. Sorry, just wood input and then cellulose output. It's fairly easy. And we need just 3 of those? 4. Easy. Okay, so that's the cellulose. Oh, hold on, I didn't double check. So we have wood input and limestone output. Sorry, wood input, limestone input, and cellulose output. Cellulose spoils though. So we are gonna have to take care of that. Okay, so that is cellulose. Next is just the tree seeds and the food. Okay, so we got cellulose, we got agar, we got tree seeds, got fowoga, we got steam. We need moss and tin. This definitely feels like a direct insert situation. Oh wow, that's perfect. Okay, but then we also need a spoilage belt, or a biocrud belt, that can go out into the wilderness. Okay. All right, so we get cellulose, agar. Cellulose and agar are the 2 things that can decay, so we want to put those onto the same belt. And then we also need a biocrud output for these. Oops. Okay, so this will basically go around here. Well, no, because we want... This is the worst part, is routing all the belts. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 items. So we do need 3 belts of input. Because we need to do this. Okay, but like I just said, the biocrud needs to be handled. So if we do this, then the biocrud goes out over there. And then it goes back down. That. Except I want to flip that around because we're going to have much less biocrud than we are food. Theoretically, yes. So food will go out. That. Okay. And the trash is just biocrud, right? Yes. Okay, cellulose and agar. And then we just need... Well, actually, the tree seeds are direct inserted. I forgot. Although I'm tempted to not do that because it is being kind of annoying, and we already have a belt space anyway, so let's actually not direct insert that. Let's just do this. That means we do want to put wood on the second belt, though. Which actually works out just fine. Okay, then we need the moss input, so we're gonna... have an input of wood here. And then an input of moss here. All right, and then tin and Fowoga go on the outer belt. Hmm. All right, so that takes care of the food. So now we just need to hook it all together. So let's just get all of the stuff out of storage so that we can see it all in the same place. So that's definitely the biggest one there. So I think we arrange it like this. That's over there. Then this goes on top of that. And that has an input of wood, actually. Huh, forgot about that. Okay, so that changes the design slightly. So we do need to share wood between these two things. So we can just do this. It's actually not bad at all. That does mean that this boy is actually going to go right here. Somewhere. Which is nice, because then we can do this to route the stuff into there. Hey, we finished nitrogen. Nice. Yes, we are making this non-expandable. Okay, and of course I put the tin and Fowogai on the worst part. Hey, I realized that silly before it was too late. Okay, you go underground, please, and then you are in water input. All right, so now we just need the tin. Which is just one belt too short. Never mind. I can just go under there. Oh, and the moss. Okay, so we need to import tin and moss into this setup, so we're going to rearrange this slightly. Tin and moss are going to go on the back belt. And then the for guy is going to go under here. Oh, look at that. Is that even on the right side of the belt? Yes. That actually, never mind. Need to do this. Other way around. Oh, that's sad. Oh, it almost worked out perfectly. That would have been too funny. There we go. All right, and that is all to make the food. And then we still need to actually make the rocks. Okay, let's make sure that this is good. It's not good. I messed something up. This is why we double check. Because this requires 0.48 rock food per second. Wait, actually, that looked right. That's 0.48, and then this was making 0.48. Thought. Yes. Okay, so we're actually good. But I built way too many agar machines. How did I do that? Oh, I just forgot to. Yeah. Okay, so that was a silly. So we need to horrendously decrease the amount of agar. We're actually gonna do it on this side, which is annoying because it means I need to flip this around to C. Okay. Okay, so that can plug into that, but we don't need all that space. Oh man. It was all like spatially reasoned and garbage, and now it's all messed up. That's fine. That means we have some extra room for caravans and stuff. Okay, so we can do something like this. The water. Okay, that's looking a little better. It's still not perfect, but it's fine. Oh, I needed 3. I did a silly. I undershot. Oh. There, fixed. Yeah, that actually works out pretty well. All right, cool. I don't like this giant space in the middle and that one, but it's good enough. Okay, so we just have an input of wood. We need an input of moss as well right here. We'll take care of that separately. But then this should be good. Yes, 0.48 per second. And then we have room here for a couple caravan things. If we want to like caravan some of this food, we can just put some down here. Awesome. Cool, that's that. Let's make sure that all the belts line up. So this is the cellulose and the... Yeah, that's actually correct. Because these have output there. Cellulose and the agar. Okay, that is correct. What is this guy, though? That guy's doing nothing. Okay, and then this guy is the tree seeds and the wool guy. And then this guy is moss and tin. That's why I did it that way. There we go. Okie doke. Then that is an output of rock food. Awesome, awesome. Okay, that is our setup. We're gonna throw it down there, and then we need to design one of the rock paddocks. And it's basically gonna be a copy paste from some other things. Like, we're just actually gonna copy the AUG setup with the barrels and stuff. Yeah, this doesn't have any trash. So we don't need a trash belt this time. That's neat. Okay, how am I struggling this hard? That's how. Oh, because that's not centered. That's what happened. There we go. Awesome. There we go. So we now need input belts. You guys can go away now. You just need 4 inputs. Yeah, that's not bad. So this we will output non-barrels up on the top. But this will output 0.48 per second, so that's fine. Then on each of these, which I prematurely copy-pasted, we need to have 2 inputs. Oh my gosh, I can do stuff. Oh wow, okay, actually, we want to put the moss and sap on the inner belt. Or no, oh my gosh. The auto scaling of these rates always messes me up because I'm used to it being like the same, but this is 4.41 per minute. That's real slow. No, we're good. We do want to put the rock cocoons and the rock food. Or just the rock cocoons on the inner belt, but we're also going to do the rock food on the inner belt. Because then sap and moss can come in from outside. All right, there we go. So that is 1 rock setup, and we're going to need to do that 5 times. And then we will worry about the rendering later. Okay, so we are making progress. Now we need to decide where we're going to put this thing, because I kind of want to override the old... Okay, this is old. This is the new one. I kind of want to get rid of the old setup because it's dumb. But the problem with that is, for some reason, we're putting petri dishes over here through that, and then these petri dishes are feeding basic substrate and some other stuff. Actually, just basic substrate. So if we go ahead with our plan to remove basic substrate from here and just use our southern facility, then we can also remove the petri dishes, which means we can remove the agar, which means we can remove this seaweed. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this plan. And then we can remove these rock setups. And these are all just... You're backed up on biomass. That's funny. Wait, what's making biomass here? Oh, the fluorescent linen. Oh, I need to handle the fluorescent linen. Okay, interesting. This doesn't take native flora anymore. Okay, I really need to find a place where I can paste all of these ghosts and ratio them all again. . 'Cause 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 ' Oh, right, it's not doing the barrels because of the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no, this does take native flora somewhere. That was my question. No, this still does take native flora and moss sap. Okay, that's a little sad. Okay, so we do need to handle that still. Which means that our rock setup that I just deleted. Oh gosh, hope it's still in my clipboard. Yes. No. Yes, there it is. Okay. So our rock setup here needs to have rock food and flora and native flora coming in up top. Or we just do native flora on the front, because that's the only one that needs to worry about it. I think that's what we do. Okay, so native flora will go, or the rock food will go in on that side. And then we will have some native flora coming in down here. Okay, so we can just do native flora. And then we are going to have our classic native flora, or sorry, flora spolinin and biomass set up here. That will go straight into a boiler. Almost straight into a boiler. Oh, that's sad. We need to do it like that. So then we can output the steam over there and have an input of water over here. I also forgot that. But this can go into a chest and then everything goes into the boiler. Okay. There we go. A little sad I can't like utilize this space. So there's going to be a little bit more separation between these, but that's okay. All right, cool. Back to the plan of we're probably going to demolish these. Because I kind of like that idea. But we need to make sure that there's nothing else that is passing through here besides the petri dishes. So biomass. So petri dishes are going through, as is moss, actually. Both of those are coming up here, so we can actually get rid of both of those. Because we're going to move the basic substrate to this one down here that we made. So this will become an input for basic substrate instead of an output. Hey, Vault Attack. How are you doing today? Yeah, so if we get rid of that, then we don't need petri dishes and moss anymore. That is going to break our laboratory, but I've been meaning to rebuild this for a while, so I'm actually just going to completely demolish this and build a whole new one, because this one sucks. Alright, then we got stone. Right, we got our moss set up here. which is consuming stone, but we gotta make sure that the moss is not going anywhere else. It is. Wait, that's all to rocks. Okay. That's also going to rocks. Okay, no, that's all for rocks. So this is our moss setup for rocks. Just pre-ordered Switch 2 with ZA. I'm sorry, but I do not understand Pokemon. They make horrible games. I don't get why people play them. Okay, but I'm glad that you're gonna have fun. That's water in there. Okay, dokie. Not too bad. And then we will have our... We will probably have to build our parts facility down here. So we're going to demolish all of this stuff. We're going to build the parts facility, and then the food, and then the 5 stacks. So we're probably going to need some landfill, which is going to suck. I've been playing since Red and Blue. Nice. Like, okay, let me rephrase. I understand why Pokemon can be a fun game. I just don't understand why people continue to buy them when Game Freak can't make a game to save their life. I also don't understand why Nintendo hasn't been like, yo, Game Freak, you need to be better, or we're gonna take Pokemon in-house. Well, I guess they don't own the Pokemon company, but I don't get why the Pokemon company hasn't done that by now. Just ask Nintendo to make the games instead of Game Freak. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. That's Bacteria, so we'll have to route that around. But that'll be relatively straightforward. So basically, all of this is gonna go away, and we're gonna build a whole new facility. Don't need to because they make a crap ton of money. True. Okay, so the best place to have all this stuff is actually at the mall, because then we can bring in our materials to the mall and the petri dishes. So this is going to be a part of the new mall, I think. Speaking of the lab, where is our fool guy? There they are. Let's continue stockpiling these now that it's way faster. Okay, so currently this is supporting science production. So removing this is going to instantly break science, which is probably okay. But I want to be prepared because we're going to have to craft a bunch of stuff as well. We're not going to have to craft a lot of the machines. We're not going to have to craft any of these. We're not going to have to craft most of the barreling. We're not going to have to craft the moss, but we are going to have to craft everything for this. So I have an idea. We build this on this bus down here, all the way down on the aluminum patch, and then we caravan it up to here, because if we do that, then we don't have to worry about fitting it in here. We can just put the 5. I think that's probably a good idea. I don't think this requires sap. It does require moss, but it does not require sap. We already have moss on the bus over here. We can just make more of it if needed. And then we can make a new moss farm for... Yeah, I like that idea. So we're going to build the food down here. Or more likely, we're going to build it over in this area. And then we will caravan the food up to here and then rebuild that. Okay, so let's go start building the food facility. Which needs limestone tiles. In fact, we're just gonna fill in the rest of that gap. So it's been bothering me for a while. Well, maybe not the whole thing, but we're gonna fill in a lot of this. What do you think of the other tile options besides limestone? I haven't even looked at them. Asphalt. Oh, okay, so we have iron oxide tile, which needs a lot of iron. I don't like that. Or we have asphalt, which needs a lot of stone. The reason I like limestone is because it's basically just water and ash, and then creosote is something that we just have a lot of anyway. So limestone is really easy to make, and that's why I've been using it for everything. But before we start building the new base, we're gonna consider our options and see what we want to do. Oh, I actually ran out. That's hilarious. I was too busy thinking. Okay, so while the robots take care of that, we are gonna start planning how we're gonna lay this out. So we want the food. We're actually gonna make the food go north and use that space for a caravan outpost, which should be okay. But I also want to leave as much of an easement as I can, just in case we need to expand the bus more. Oh, I forgot to get more logistic bots or construction bots. I have a giant radius, but come back, robots. So whatever. Just go grab more. They will survive. All right, that should be more than enough. I think that we actually have too much now. Yep. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so we do need nichrome and niobium before we can even make the logistic bots. So we do have a long ways to go. Well, actually not that much. It's only a couple of things. We just need niobium and nichrome. Just. But we can just make some dumb setups for those because we're not gonna take this base past fixing the rubber and making logistic bots and then building a new mall. That's as far as this base is gonna go. So this base is almost done. I say that now. Okay, so we are going to leave that much space, I think. We'll just call it good right there. Okay, and this is also good because now we can make the biocrud go into the fish farm, which is actually just right here. So we can, yeah, that's the perfect place to put it. I'm a genius. There we go. Easy peasy. Except we are actually going to use wood instead of logs because we already have it on the bus here. So we're going to modify this slightly. To just take in wood right here. Alright. Now I need to craft all this garbage. I just need to get a bunch of stuff. Okay, so I need 300 belts, a stack of those. So we just need to get a stack of everything except 300 belts. And then we need to craft all of the machines, which is pretty typical. Okay, so what do we need to start crafting things? We need more copper. How much chromium do we have? We have enough. This only takes one, yeah. We're gonna run out of other things first. Okay, we have enough lamps. We need inserters and stuff. Oh, we already had enough. We need long inserters, which means we need an excellent alloy. Oh, we ran out of logistics science again. What happened? Solidified Sarkarus. Cotton guts. Wait, what? I just need more barrels. I knew that was going to happen eventually. I knew I shouldn't have shared the barrel machine between two machines. It was just bound to do this at some point. Oh, I already had a bunch of barrels. Fortunately, the solution is just to add more barrels. Oh no! It got tripped up because of the steam disaster. Oh geez, okay. What else broke? When I put steam in this pipe by accident. Wow, okay, I should have just reloaded an autosave, I guess. That's a disaster. Okay, well, now we can do some other stuff. Why did I do that? I don't need more bots. Oh well, guess we're making more bots. Okay, that was a nice way to clean out my inventory though. Okay, we are completely out of wood. What happened? Oh, is this guy? It's because we dropped off our tree seeds and I was like, herder, it's gonna be fine. No, it blocked the spoilage. We need to actually, we actually need to prioritize the other one. We need to prioritize this side. That's pretty funny. Jeez, that means I don't really have a place I can put these. Oh, yes I do. Right here. Oh, but there's always going to be prioritized. No, we need to prioritize the spoilage over the chest, but we need to prioritize the chest over the crafting machine. There we go, that should do it. So now the spoilage will always take priority because of the way this is set up. But then if that runs out, then this will take priority. And then if that runs out, then this will take priority. So we should be good. Okay, that was a pretty silly mistake. We need to clean out more seeds though. All right, that should fix it. We have wood again. Okay, so we need... First we need all the Fuwogai plantations. Okay, so we need 17 Fuwogai plantations. We have one up north, so we only need 16 of these, which means I need all that wood I just dropped off. Okay, I need tinned cable, I need intermetallics, and soil. We are going to fully build out this food plantation, or this food setup, even though we're not gonna need all of it yet because we aren't gonna have Rock Mark 2s. But we're still gonna build it out completely so that when we do need it, we will have it. Okay, so now wood is starting to come back online. It was a really unfortunate time for wood to be broken. Please tell me I have some wood stockpiles somewhere. Nope. Oh, I have 8 pieces of wood. Woo! Okay, so I have 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 10 more. 11 more. Yeah, this wood's gonna be the long pole. Okay, the wood is taking 10 years to get here. The logs are taking 10 years to get here, I should say. So, we just need to keep stealing wood off belts. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Eight. Nine. Oh, I have enough tin. I just don't have enough copper. 10. Alright, come on, wood. Where are you? Taking forever. I guess those are load bearing. Whatever. Hey, there's the logs. There we go. Now we're grooving. Actually, it's better to have logs in your inventory because they're 5 times as dense. Oh, but crafting the wood takes 10 years, though. Yeah, no, we're gonna throw those back into the woodcutters. Steal all the wood, please. I said all the wood. I said all the wood. Thank you. No, all the wood. There we go. Okay, so how many more do I need? I have 9, 10. I need 6 more because I need 600 more wood. Alright, there we go. Now we have all the wood. Alright, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need 17, sorry. Because we need 18 total, right? We have 18, 17. No, we only need 16. I was right. Where the heck is our full guy maker? Over here. Up there. Yeah, we need 16. And then we need one more of these because we have 2. So we need one more spore collector. Means we need steel and copper. Hello, good news. No more problems with fusion reactors since removing illegal refeeding generator. Nice. Yeah, that has been the cause of so many issues. And there's nothing I can do about it. Except for just making that not a thing. Okay, so we got our spore collector. So now we have all of our full guy stuff. Now we need 3 more soil extractors. Need stone, eh? Okay, there we go. Right. I got those, I got those, I got those. I need 2 more high pressure furnaces. Okay. So I have everything here. Now I need 2 automated factories. I can never find those. These ones. No, that's a jaw crusher. Dagnabbit. That's that one. That one. The gearboxes and shafts. Gearbox is right here. Oh, I do have a chest. Nice. Okay. Now I need 12 seaweed crop facilities. I need limestone and tin. Yeah, that wood will back up again eventually. It's just gonna take a while. Actually, we could double our wood production because we have enough to support 4 of these. Well, 3, because that's as much as it can fit on a belt. A 3 is an annoying number. Okay, now we actually need limestone. Fascinating. Seems like I've already perused these once before. Because I don't see any limestone. Oh, there's some. Seven. 8. Jeez, these take so much tin. 9, 10.11, 12. All right. Now we have those 12. Now we need 2 more high pressure furnaces. And then that's it. That's all the machines. So now I just need all of the building materials. That is the wrong chest. Starting to hit 5 million. Nice. Not quite 60. Still some work to do. Well, I wish you the best of luck. All right, yeah, I think we do need to improve our wood production. We have plenty of logs. But now we have more logs than we have wood because of our wood Mark II, so we should be good in that front. Also, the fact that I've never built a better small parts maker is kind of funny. Okay. Limestone can go back up here. This goes on a belt, so we can actually do this. Pretty much. Okay, I'll keep a stack. Why not? We have kerosene in our pocket. Don't need that. But okay, let's just get some stuff. 1, 2, 3. Then I need a whole stack of inserters. Oh, these no, these are not keeping up. I don't have a chest for this stuff. Would not be possible without your fluid changes. You mean the 5 million or the 60 UPS? Because the old fluid system, well, at least... Okay, so it's kind of funny. In 2.0, Boz could have done a lot of refactoring to make the fluid system multi-threaded, and then I completely just destroyed all of that. The 2.0, the original fluid system in 2.0 would have been multi-threaded, which would have been awesome, but I made it not anymore. It's on my list to make it multi-threaded again, and then it'll be like practically no UPS impacts. Well, I'm a dingus who didn't finish crafting things, but I guess we'll just come place all the things we have. Go, my robots, go! Oh, I didn't grab enough belts? That's hilarious. Okay, so I need a whole stack of poles. I need 15 of those. And 9 belts. And then I need 1 more seaweed crop facility. I guess I didn't make enough of them. Oh, wait. I did have one already. Whoops. Now I have an extra. My bad. Okay. So now we need Yeah, we need a stack of medium poles. We need 15 long and starters, 9 belts. Then we need to grab our four-wheel guy stuff from up north. There, whole stack. Ah, I forgot power poles here. Oh, never mind. They do have power poles. They're just not hooked up. I forgot to connect my machines together with electricity. And I did forget power poles over here, actually. Alright, cool. That should be good. Oh, that was all of them. Now we can start hooking things up. Okay, so this is the biocrud. We're gonna hook that directly into the fish farm, which is right here. So we already have a belt for this. We can just bring it up. This, friends, is why you leave gaps in your bus. Okay, that's hooked up. Now we need wood. Easy enough. Okay, now we need moss and tin. I don't think we have moss going up yet. The moss is here. Yeah, moss is not going up. Okay, but tin we do have. Okay, that should do it. Okay, moss and tin. That was another one of those silly things that I do sometimes. Was I put tree seeds instead of wood into those other machines. Okay, now we just need the water hookup. Right here. And of course it conflicts with something. Cool. Oh, I don't have any circuits anymore. Whoops. Thank goodness they're just right here. And how is that? Oh, because now the extent is over here. Gotcha. Okay, so water should make some things start to spin up. Oh, of course. Okay, there we go. Now they just need to be primed with seaweed. And then... is that it? Yeah. Seaweed's the only thing left. Cool. Let's go grab some seaweed. Oh look, we have seaweed. Okay, I would like to do this myself, please. There we go. Alrighty then, that should do it. We should now have agar, which will go down here, and it is the last ingredient we need, except for the steam, which we didn't hook up. Well, this is a little spaghetti, but that's fine. Alright, cool. Now agar is the only thing missing. And it's being produced. Okay, that was pretty good. Ugh. This should make a lot of biocrud when rock demand is low, which might be interesting. Can I please pick you up? Thank you. We are making rock food. All right, that is the hard part done. Okay, so the next step is to now, well, the next step is to increase moss production because we probably don't have enough anymore. But we will just leave it be and we will come back and check later. Check moss. Well, let's just do a little bit of ratioing. Oh gosh, it actually does need 10 of them. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more. Thankfully, we can double this without much trouble. So yeah, we're gonna have to expand moss. And this might have also fixed the biomass deficit because now whenever we're not actively consuming rock food, we're gonna have a ton of biocrud being created that will all go into here. So we might actually start having a biocrud backup again, which might be interesting. Okay, so we are doing rock stage 2. It's not 12 times faster, but it is noticeably faster. All right. We also have to make sure that we stockpile some for wool guys to finish this off after a while. It's okay, we'll just let the belt back up. Okay. Now we have this, so we can get a caravan to bring stuff up, but we're gonna do that after we redo the rocks. Well, actually, we need to build the caravan before because we're going to demolish our lab. And we're going to build a new one somewhere else, probably over here somewhere. Or more likely, we're going to build a new mall, like a brand new mall all the way down here. Bring all of our resources down there. And then have like a centralized area with all the things. Rare earth ore. Oh, that's actually in 100 hours after we rebuild the whole base. I am definitely going to want to check to see if there's any easily researchable things that will increase like productivity of existing processes that we need. That will be interesting. You need more rock cocoons. Yeah, let's just make a few more caravans, actually. All right, now we can start dismantling the rocks. You know what I should have done was to cut off the inputs and then let the belts empty out naturally so that I don't have to cart around as much stuff. Okay, so while we're waiting for that to empty out, we're actually going to do what I've been threatening for a while, and we're going to demolish this basic substrate build and utilize the one down south. Okay, this is annoying. So basically this is going to become a source of basic substrate instead of a sink. Can you get out of my way, please? He said no. He's rude. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on latex. Of course you are. Okay, time to demolish all of this. Okay, so this is actually providing petri dishes. Yeah, it is. Where is it providing them to? Rubber. Okay. So if I could do this all over again, I would have put petri dishes on the bus, but it's too late for that. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh heck. Okay, time to throw some stuff in here, I guess. I don't know what to throw away. Wood for sure. Let's just get rid of all of our crafting materials, actually. Okay. In fact, yeah, that is what we're gonna do, because we're just deconstructing a bunch of stuff right now. Okay. And this moss belt can go too. Okay, we got 2 caravans. That ought to be enough. Let's make 1 more. What is that mod with the shortcut button that looks like a map tag? This one? Yes. I haven't really used it that much, though. I used it for antimony, I think. Or no, I didn't even use it for that. I don't even remember the last time I used it. It's just been in my mod list for a while. Hey, that's your mod? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It can help get, like, reduce the amount of noise, but I end up just using, like, the regular ones most of the time. Now, let me actually turn these off, see if any of these are... Oh, actually, none of them are. RIP. I used it a couple times, and then I, stopped. Sorry about that. Ah, here we are. Really? I need 1 more? Goodbye, lab. You served us well. You were a piece of garbage. Oh, we've had robots for like 20 hours, 30 hours. I just haven't really been using them all that much. Because I thought they were trash, but I just didn't have enough robots. And that's Zogna bacteria. I think. What is that? Doesn't tell me. Yeah, that's Zogna bacteria. No, that's cyanic acid. We are out of Zogna bacteria, actually. What's going on? Did I break it? Yes, I did. Ah, heck. Yeah, but we are still out of it. No, that was the correct way. We're just not making any. We don't have any petri dishes. Oh. Now, why was I making petri dishes on site this whole time? Like, look how much infrastructure you need just for some petri dishes. I should have been... Holy crap. How many we have? We have this seaweed facility. That's all to feed all this stuff down here. Plus this guy. Well, no, then we're making agar on site again. Agar is the main problem here. So we should be trying to avoid making agar on site whenever possible. The reason we needed to do it here is because agar is used directly in rock food. So we can't use petri dishes there. Okay, this is just a grand old dump for now. Would you want to make it on site? That's what I was just saying. Sorry, I mixed up my words. We do need to make agar on site for things, but we want to avoid... Oh, we never handled this, that's why. We want to avoid making it where we don't need to. For example, we need it for petri dishes, but we could bust petri dishes instead, and that would make it a lot easier. Like, this whole setup would go away except for the Zogna bacteria, because the rest of this would be... Well, we need to do those, but petri dishes and wood would both be on the bus, so you just need to caravan in lamps, and all this would go away. Also, because it can create so much biocrud, it would be nice to have it all in one place, so then you can compost the biocrud into biomass and use it all for our fish farm. So yeah, that might be another thing we need to do, is to centralize our petri dishes, because it's annoying. Okay, but anyway, we need a... we need you to not pick up basic substrate from here anymore. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. You were just chilling. Okay, that has actually helped tremendously. But it's time to rip off the Band-Aid. Well, no, first we need to finish... We need to finish one thing before we do another. We need to caravan the... Are you still out of fuel? Oh my gosh. This fuel manager is so dumb. Put it in there, please. Oh, it stole it all again. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, so before we tear that down, which is coming up soon, we need to grab one of our caravans that we just threw in here somewhere. Where the heck did you go? There you are. And then we need to set you up with some food. I guess I can just give you a jerky. Or I can give you a meat. You don't eat meat. Cool. You're a vegan. You only eat brains. Oh gosh, we were trying to keep some sort of like walkway here, but it kind of got lost in the process. Here we are. Okay, add interrupt feast, please. Thank you. Add outpost. We need to go to these basic substrate. Store items. Until you have 200 basic substrate. Go. All right, cool. That should do it. So I did decide to use this one. This one uses a lot more power, and it kind of blows. Why am I doing it this way? I don't know. It's funny. Okay, you are out of football guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now we can destruct the rocks. This is gonna take a while. Okay, so we got rocks, we got our rendering, we got our chitin. Oh gosh, we need to move the chitin. Move you out of the way first. Idiot. Okay, now we are going to waste that formic acid. Okay. Time to go. Get out of here. Okay, I just gotta make sure there's nothing else going through here, right? There were empty petri dishes are no longer being used. Moss is no longer being used. Stone. Well, moss is actually going over here. Shoot. Okay, so we gotta keep that in mind. Moss. We're probably gonna want to caravan some of that. Depending on how much that setup needs. Okay, formic acid and water. Should all be good. You know, I just realized that after we finish expanding the rocks, we're going to have to expand our latex production, which is going to need to be entirely somewhere else, like up here. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, I need to go find the warehouses. Or just more storehouses, that works too. Any bets on how long it's gonna take before these storehouses get cleared out? Oh, did I never disconnect this one? Nope, of course not. Okay, so that's all biomass, that's seaweed. Okay, so we can get rid of all of this. All of that. Gets out of here. Okay, is that a load-bearing water pipe? No. This is a load-bearing saline water pipe, though. Hopefully within 20 hours of Logibots. Yeah, hopefully. Although I'm starting to realize that making the mall with logistic bots is probably not going to happen. We're probably going to end up doing belts anyway, because logistic bots are probably going to be expensive to maintain and run. But we'll see. But I still want to get them before I start building a new base. This is definitely the way to go, is where I let the robots do their work, but I'm the one who's sucking out all of the items off the belts, because that just takes so much time with robots. I think that's a good way to balance it. Okay, that's 1 out of 4, and it filled our entire inventory. We have a lot of stuff to clean up after this. Oh gosh, our generators are working pretty hard too. Okay. It's amazing just how much stuff is stored on belts. Belts are crazy. Oh, geez. Okay, the empty Petri dishes were... Oh, that's because these are Petri dishes. So we're going to refactor this. Remove on-site Petri dishes. Okay, how's our saline water? It's emptying out. I'm surprised a Linux user like me is on Intel. Well, I have one of Intel's good processors. Mostly I have this one because I got it for an extremely good price from my coworker. He was selling his, and I got it. I got the CPU, motherboard, and 64 gigs of RAM for $200. Like, I couldn't say no to that. But if I was buying a new PC at the time, I would have bought an AMD. You are a major Fortune 900K. I'm sorry for your loss. Intel does have better video decoding and encoding. So my server has a brand new Intel N150 because AMD's encoders are awful. Like, Intel QuickSync is awesome. Yeah, my server has a new Intel chip, but my next workstation PC is going to have a AMD X3D processor. Oh, I am out of blueprint shotgun ammo. That's nice. I guess it's time to just do it myself. Yeah, I shouldn't get rid of all those because I'm still going to need water. But I can just grab it from this side, so never mind. Wow, these actually have really nice buffers. Also, these robots are really good, actually. Like, they have really big... they have really large energy capacities. That's awesome. Okay, these bots are way better than I gave them credit for. They are slow, but they don't need to charge nearly as often. At least I think. I'll have to compare it to the vanilla bots. I'm actually going to use the Factorio wiki for the first time ever? Question mark? First time in a long time, at least. Construction robot. Yeah, oh, okay, it's 3 megajoules in vanilla, never mind. But what is their energy consumption? 75 kilowatts. These ones are 22. Okay, yeah, so these ones have slightly nerfed. They have half as much energy capacity, but they also have a third as much consumption. So they last a little, they last noticeably longer. That is nice. These are a lot better than I gave them credit for. I'm sorry, robots. I didn't believe in you. Your motherboard had a faulty RAM slot? Oh, man. Mine actually has a faulty Ethernet connector, but that faulty Ethernet connector is what you're seeing this stream through. When my coworker sold it to me, he told me he couldn't use the onboard Ethernet, but I updated the BIOS and it worked fine. So, we're good. Oh gosh, we're using rock cocoons for something? Oh, we're using them for retrovirus. Okay. We're gonna have to do that as well. Okay, but I think first thing first is to fix the saline water. Wow, look at all this space we have now. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, the only reason I'm even considering upgrading my PC at all is because my current GPU does not support AV1 encoding. Like, that's the only thing I really want to upgrade for. I don't need more GPU performance, really. And my CPU performance is plenty good enough for work. So, like, I don't need a new PC. I spent the money I was gonna spend on a PC this year on a server instead. Oh, hold on, yeah. This is broken anyway because of the BioCrud chest, so let's upgrade that. I don't have any steel. There is some steel on this belt, though. All right, cool. Let's fix the holes in the ground. Well, first let's drop off the rest of our trash. And then we'll go fix the holes in the ground. All right, cool. All right, so now we can finally start placing the new stuff. So essentially, we're actually going to flip these around so that oh, that looks so wrong. That the stuff's coming in on this side because we have native flora. Well, that's actually down here. We don't need this belt anymore. We're gonna get rid of that. But we have native flora and sap are coming from up here. The sap we're gonna have to expand. Yeah, we're gonna keep this like this. Do we have better sap? No. Is there ever better sap? Not, yes? Hey, we already created 1,000 logistics science, nice. Hey, that means our logistics science is running again. For now, we're gonna run out of latex really quick. Okay, so first we are going to bring these over. Oh, well, I'm gonna grab some belts first. Okay, so these are gonna live on this belt. We're probably going to need to make significantly more sap, like I was just saying. Oh, wait, we already have a belt there. But I kind of want to put it on this side of the quartz, so we're going to keep that. Wait, what are we using empty petri dishes up here for? Oh, we're making more petri dishes. Of course we are. Because for some reason, we're doing all the petri dishes on site. Like a dingo. Oh, cores per CCD. Wow, that would be a 48 core, 48 thread CPU. That's crazy. That is more than twice as many threads as I have. That would actually be a noticeable improvement. If I could get that and then 128 gigs of RAM, that would be a pretty sweet upgrade for my workstation needs. What I'm hoping is that they put the 3DV cache on both CCDs next time, so you don't have to do shenanigans with video games. Like, on Linux, it's actually pretty easy. But on Windows, getting the games to run on specific cores is really annoying, from what I heard. You have to do, like, Xbox Game Bar or something. Well, actually, I know exactly how this works, because someone reached out, AMD reached out to us, asking if we could add a window for benchmarking mode, because they had a tech reviewer that wanted to use Factorio in their tech, or in their reviews, but they couldn't get the game to run on the X3D CCD because it didn't have a window. Because on Windows, the X3D optimizations require a game window with Xbox Game Bar in order for the operating system to put it on the other CCD. Whereas on Linux, you can just pass an environment variable and it just works. Yeah, we didn't end up doing that because we asked AMD some follow-up questions and they never got back to us. Okay, so we need Vrock output. Right, we need to actually do the rendering first because we want to do that down here. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, so we need 5 slaughterhouses. That are full render Vrocks. Do we have a different recipe for rendering Vrocks, actually? Do we ever get one? Oh, we get different ones. Oh wait, didn't we get like a Vrock turd? Yes, we did. Okay, so we need to do this right now. We can reuse water, which gets rid of the barrels. We can get natural cycle, which adds... Wait, how am I supposed to interpret this? It gives you lamps? Or does it just, or is this saying that it drops lamps on the ground? This makes, I don't understand that at all. Or we can get this ammonia and carbon dioxide thing. Just look at the module effect. Okay, so energy consumption minus 50. Speed is down, productivity is up. No, I don't feel like doing that. And the Wooler synthesis, I don't know if that's even going to be useful yet. So the only one that would be useful to us right now is reuse water, but that's not even that bad because it just removes the water barrels, which, like, that's not even a hard puzzle to solve, so... I think for now we're going to not touch this. because I don't want to have to unresearch it. Oh, we can decide a random option. That's funny. I'm gonna leave this alone, I think. Because I don't know what I want. We do not have a slaughterhouse upgrade. That is not until way later. Oh, we are doing so well on jerky right now. We have way too much jerky. We have a surplus of meat and lard and bones. We can turn bones into ash. We can turn lard into something else. We could compost all of that stuff. And we are actively voiding blood, right? Yes. Oh, cool. These are backing up. So now we're getting a bunch of bio crud that is all going in here and is getting incinerated. Which is exactly what we wanted. Okay, so the chitin, we still haven't really figured out what we want to use that for. Oh right, carbolic oil, that's what we want it for. 'Cause right now we're not using carbolic oil for anything. It's just using creosote. And we're not even using it to make creosote right now. But we are making it though, right? Yeah, right here. Where's it going? Oh, we are using it to make creosote, actually. But yeah, we can turn chitin. Oh, but it takes middle oil and steam. Okay. I swear there was something we were using this for. Oh, we do need carbolic oil for organic solvent. That's what it is. So we are just gonna keep stockpiling this until we figure out the organic solvent. That one. Okay, and then we can use it in various things. Okay, so this is actually might be used in quite a few things. Okay, we need it for outlet gas stage 2, which is all for coke. Oh, this is another way to make coke that doesn't require the tar stuff. Because now we have a new way to make tar. But we can also make coke without being super obnoxious about it. Okay. Yeah, we can make it with much fewer byproducts now. Just by bringing in some red hot coke, which requires coal and steam, and coke oven gas. And coke oven gas we are already making up here. Oh, we already just have convert coal to coke. Bingo. But this is pretty inefficient. That's 10 rock coal to 4 coke versus... Wait, this takes regular coal though. Oh, we can just crush it. Okay. So we crush it and then we crush it and then we combine it with steam and coke, and then it creates coke oven gas. And then we can use that to make coke with coal dust and more steam. Okay, so that's a reuse cycle. That's pretty cool. And we can also use the red hot coke to do some other things. Oh, we can make flue gas and syngas with coke oven gas and water. And then we have outlet gas stage 1 and stage 2, but that's not used in any of these. So why are these here? I don't know. Then rubber 2. Okay, we use organic solvent for rubber. Okay. Interesting. So basically, we're going to be turning chitin into carbolic oil. So for now, we just want to have a way to get chitin out of here. So we're actually just going to store this in a storehouse again, because that other one is too large. So we are going to have a storehouse, but we're also going to start turning chitin into carbolic oil fairly soon, actually. We just need organic solvent. Coal processing too. Oh gosh, I didn't even look at any of this stuff. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff that we're unlocking. Hey, Code Green. We are dismantling rocks right now. Although, check this out. That is rate calculator. Okay, so we're making 1 meat per second. So All we should need is just one basic furnace to take care of that. Is that working on ghosts? Indeed. And it has a simplex solver now. Thanks to Simon. It's basically, I'm copying Simon's mod and then I'm going to expand on it. And I'm working with him on it, so it's going to be fun. Yeah, you can see mine looks a little nicer, but like it's, there's some hacks, like this label's too wide, and the simplex solver is also not working correctly right now, and the sorting is wrong. But we're working on it. Okay, anyway, we have 1 meat per second. These other things oh, I need to add alt click. These other things we still need to find a use for. We're using it in workers' food. Right, we are using it in workers' food and animal samples. So basically we just want to throw all of the guts downstream. Because I did have a belt that was going here, this one. Go Green, when are you going to add belt visualizer on the map? Right, that's for jerky. Right, that's only for jerky, not for other parts. This is our other parts belt. Yeah. No. Dagnabbit, I know we had an other parts belt somewhere. Is it this one? No, that's the jerky belt. Oh no, it's this one. Here we are. But that's only coming from there. Is there a Lua rendering on the map now? Yes, it is real. Lua render object, render mode. You can set it to game or chart. Unfortunately, you can't do both, which would have been better, but... Okay, we're gonna have to solve this problem at some point. We're out of guts. In fact, yeah, we're running low on guts, so let's bring all of that down here. Yeah, I understand, Code Green. Like you just need to get back into it. Oh, frick. I keep trying to... I don't even need to be holding shift. Okay, so that's the other parts belt. All right, there we go. Now I can use some of my 5 gazillion belts that I have stored over here to fix that. Oh gosh, why? Okay, we just need to undo this smart belt dragging undo garbage because it is just not happy. It is not working. There's so many. I can count on like 2 fingers the number of times it's been useful, and I can count on 2 hands the number of times it has been actively detrimental. I'm gonna complain about it in the work chat. What was I looking for? Undergrounds. Oh, I probably had a bunch up there. Yeah. Let's go take them from upstairs instead. All right, cool. And then the meat. Meat doesn't have a place down here, does it? No, it does. So we can just send all the meat down south as well. So the only thing that we're storing up here is chitin. Everything else will just go away. So let's actually reverse these so this is a little less annoying. That. All right, there we go. That is our Vrock rendering setup. And then the formic acid will go out the back. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Neat. Okay, let's undo all this then. Oh, wait, well, I need the caged frocks. I'm dingo. Okay, so these are non-caged. We're gonna use automated factories because I don't want to bring wood up here. Well, actually, we have coal, but then that's ash. Yeah, we're just gonna use automated factories. Fine. Nah, because it's gonna be an odd number. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's our setup. Right now, I can finally start building these. Except I think I want to slightly redo this because we kind of want to save vertical space. Because I don't think we have enough vertical space for all of these, as it is. Actually, we barely do, but I still want to make them more compact. So I want to remove this boiler setup from the side and put it on the front instead, which will make a lot more sense. I do need one pipe. Nope, we're saving space. Nice, perfect. It was meant to be. Okay, so that means that on the top, we are going to have the fluorospilinin and biomass handling. Like that. There, it's much better. That is a horrendously long belt, wow. That goes all the way over here. That's a little crazy. All right, there we go. All right, that's the setup. Oh, wow, okay, that was a weird zoom in. Oh, I haven't updated blueprint tools to work with the library yet? Well, okay, that's on my to-do list now. Well, okay, let's do this smarter. We grab this, we paste it, then we cut it, so it's in our clipboard, and then we can this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 did not fit. We gotta move this Zogna bacteria somewhere else. I vote we put it down below the rocks instead of above them. Or we could try using a fluid caravan. Okay. So we're gonna want to put it through here on this bus, I think. Well, that's not really a bus. It just ended up being one. Yeah, there's no room there. So we got to put it below this coal belt. Yeah, that's good. Oh gosh, it's going through the middle of latex now. It'll be fine. It'll not be fine. We're gonna move it up here. Yeah, there we go. Then we can just continue this. That's much cleaner. There we go. Why am I using bots? There we go. Okay. Now the Zognobacteria is no longer blocking the rocks, so we can move all of this over as far as possible without impinging on the quartz. Well, I'm willing to sacrifice that bit of quartz, actually. So let's draw a line where this ends. Okay. Like that. Except I want to move this part a little bit backwards. Okay, so what all do we have here? We have output of rocks, we have input of steam, native flora, moss, sap, and rock food. So the rock food needs a caravan outpost. Should be... I don't think we actually constructed any outposts. We do have one here, though. But what I mean is I'm pretty sure that we have some in here. No, we don't. Well, I'll just make a ghost then. Caravan outposts. Oh, hey, that fits perfectly. Okay, so this is output, this is input. So the rocks ought to be on the innermost one. So we can do this. Oh, no, that's going to interfere. Well, no, actually, that's perfect. That's exactly where we want it to be. Then we put it there. That's our rock belt. Like that. Rock belt will be... like... yeah, like that. Or no, actually, we do want it to be undergrounds here, because if we want to save as much space as possible, then this will go directly above this. Which means that that needs to be a splitter. Means that these all need to go underground. So it'll be like that. And then we have an underground there, and then we're good. There we go. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Don't even need landfill. So I think I'm going to refactor these belts a little bit to fix the problems. Very descriptive, I know. We also need to make a bunch of moss. Actually, I should probably put moss here first. Because we do still need some moss. Also, how's our saline water doing? It is actually fine. These have stopped crafting because of wood. Or something. Oh yeah, it was wood. Whoops. Yeah, it was wood. How did I mess that up? I don't know. We're just burning the tailings dust? Okay. Right, so we got our rocks. The pipes will come in from this bus, which is going to be slightly annoying, but it'll be fine. Then the sap and moss will have a dedicated belt, as will the rock food. Okay, so the rock food, sap, and moss will have their own thing. Oh, and the native flora. Okay, so we get rock food and native flora on the belt that is right here. And that is even on the right side. Awesome. That's perfect. Well, we're just going to move that. Well, no, we're not. Because that is going to come in on a belt right here. And then that'll be perfect. Right, this is why I wanted to move this back, because this is too far forward. Oh, somebody forgot about splitters. Bah, that's annoying. Okay, well, we are going to do a silly, and we're going to do that. So that on the next one, we just start with a belt. Like that. You know, it's going to be really annoying to pull it from this bus, so we're actually going to make a bus for the steam and water here as well. Like that. There we go. That's super easy. All right, that should be fully tileable now. Like that. That should be our full rock setup. Isn't that so much cleaner than the last one? Okay. Okay, so brains, guts, and meat will go down south. Chitin will be stored until we figure out what to do with it. And then, yeah. That's it. All right, now we just got to start building it. Oh, except I want to figure out how much moss we need first. So let's see if we can shove a moss setup down here. Because we're going to need a lot of moss. If we can't shove it down here, then we're just going to shove it... Oh, but I want to make this expandable. Never mind, that's tailings dust. No, this is gunpowder. We might need more gunpowder for military science, so I'm actually going to preserve this space for military science. Oh. Cool. But we have all this space back here we could use for moss. Okay, so let's just copy some of these and see how much we need. Okay, we need more than that. More than that. But this is assuming Vrock Mark IIs, which we're not going to have for a little while. Okay, we need 28.6 of those, but we are currently researching a moss upgrade, so let's see what those are. Moss. Okay, Chlorinated water. That gives us more moss. 12 moss every 75 instead of 8 per 100. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Moss growth medium consists of stones and mineral rich coarse fraction. Okay, so this gives us coarse fraction. Ooh. That would be useful for military science, actually. But that changes all moss, though, which is really annoying. I can't, like, choose to do this. It's just going to happen. Okay, we can also have an internal bioreactor, which increases pollution? Oh. Okay, so it just makes more pollution, but it gives us more recipes, basically. So that's all that it does. Or high density culture. Oh, it removes muddy sludge for the same amount of output. Okay. Okay, so we have a choice between higher yields, but you have to make chlorinated water. Or we get coarse fraction, or we get more recipes, or we remove muddy sludge. That is an interesting choice, actually. I do think that the space that the moss takes up is a bit crazy. So perhaps chlorinated water, but then that means our moss is dependent on plastic instead of just being able to be printed from water. So it makes it a lot smaller, but it also makes it more difficult to make. I mean, we do have plastic right here. But I seem to remember we kept running out of syngas. Like, yeah, this is making moss significantly more complicated and interdependent with other stuff. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that chlorinated water. Like, it does significantly increase the yields, but once I have a grid base, I could just make more moss. Like, it's not going to be a problem. So, spore sterilization's probably out. Coarse substrate or coarse fraction might be useful. It's currently used in that, but we are going to get tar from it. So we can make it from tar from it as well. That is an extremely good tar recipe because it has like 0 byproducts. We just use a byproduct from moss to create tar. The only problem with that is we have many moss machines. Well, I guess now we're just down to these 2. So if we simply bus moss, we consolidate our moss production into one thing. Then we throw it on the bus, which we already did, actually. Down here. And I could get it up there, actually. Yeah, it's right here. Then we do coarse fraction. That might be useful. Okay, I think I am gonna bus moss. Because this only takes like 2 per second, right? Oh, it's 5.71 per second. Yeah, it's 5 per second. So that's actually quite a bit of moss. But if we want to consider using like the byproducts or changing the moss recipe in any fashion, then we definitely want to consolidate it. Okay, so I think we're going to go forward with the assumption that we're going to consolidate the moss. So we're not going to build a moss setup here. We are going to remove this. We're going to build the moss elsewhere. And we're going to build this first. But also, this isn't going to be consuming that much moss for a little while because we don't have rock mark 2s. Do I really care about that? Do we have more quartz somewhere? Yeah, we have it down there. I don't care. And we're going to sacrifice that bit of quartz. It'll be fine. But is there a reason? Nah, there's no reason to. We're going to do here. That's it. That's where we're putting it. Okay, so now let's hook these up. I built this belt for no reason. Get out of here. Okay, cool. What is this belt again? This belt is the rock food. Right, I never finished building the caravan outpost for that, did I? That's okay, I can just put it here. And that is on the correct side. Easy peasy. Cool. Okay, that is where we are gonna be. We'll start that there. These will come in from the bottom. Native flora, where's that coming in? Oh, that's on this belt. Right, we have native flora on this belt as well. That's what it was. Okay. And it doesn't matter which side of the belt what goes is which on this one, right? No. I just tried to use G on the pipes to highlight them. That was sad that it didn't work. Okay, cool. How are we gonna do this now? So I think we just split fluorospolenen onto that side. Like that, and then sap just goes on that side. So we're gonna do that. That's easy enough. Okay, deal. Build it! First, I'm gonna go grab some blueprint shotgun ammo. Now they all need to charge. That was really funny. What a waste of a charge. There we go. Get out of there. I'm really proud of this design. I think it's gonna work. So we have really overbuilt rock food right now because we don't have rock Mark IIs. But once we get rock Mark IIs, this thing's gonna go just fly. Except that is gonna go to the left. Formic acid's gonna go over there. All right, let's do this thing. No, I was planning on being productive today, but instead I played Pi for 6 hours. I guess I'm technically making a little bit of money on this. Teeny, teeny, tiny. Did I really have no long inserters in here anyway? Oh no, because I built the original setup before I researched long inserters, so there really aren't any in there. That's funny. Oh, how times have changed. $2 an hour? Maybe. Hey, useless pony. Welcome to the stream. It would be kind of neat if Blueprint Shotgun would skip all the entities that already have a ghost assigned to them, optionally, for situations like this, where I have robots and the shotgun. Oh no, it slightly touches the grass. Can't have that. I think I'm gonna undo that because I don't want my robots to get caught up in it. Yeah, I've been moving too fast. I haven't been letting my robots build. Oh, the internal buffers of these roboports is actually like really adequate. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take a very short break while I let this continue building. I'll be back. Okay, that was slightly longer than I expected, but it wasn't that much longer. I also forgot to turn off the GUI. That was funny. Oh, I forgot power poles on the front. That's ugly. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. There we go. Okay, so now we need more stuff. We have one more reproductive complex sitting somewhere. Or not. Strange. I suppose it might be in the other place. The other dumping zone. Look at all these machines. None of which are reproductive complexes. Cool, I guess it just vanished. That's neat. We do have a mod that will let us find it, though. We're gonna have to use it. Okay. What? It's nowhere? What happened to our reproductive complex? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. There's 5 of these instead of 4 now. Bingo. I'm a big silly boy who can't keep track of more than one thing at a time. All right, cool. So that's everything. Now we have a bunch of stuff to do. We gotta get a bunch of machines and some boilers and a lot of power poles. Let's get started. Let us start by, what are you doing, Limestone? Let's start by rescuing our stranded materials that are down here. We're gonna take everything out of this chest and we're gonna sort it. Not gonna be very fun, but it's necessary. Okay, so we are actually gonna store the moss down here, and we're gonna put it on the belt over here. Okay, limestone. Petri dishes. Oh, I seem to recall that there's a broken thing up here. Let's fix that real quick. The reason I got reminded of this is because of the Petri dishes. And the fact that we need to not make them on site, because making them on site is annoying. I don't know why I was doing it this way this whole time. That was a really silly thing to do in hindsight. Okay. Let's refill our containers. Okay, there we go. Drop off some wood. We're gonna need some crafting materials, but I do want to clean out the excess. Like we have some excess tin. Okay, well, let's just start crafting, because we might end up using a lot of this stuff. All right, so I need an entire stack of medium electric poles again, which means I need a lot of aluminium. Okay, that's easy. Done. What else did we need? Okay, we need 15 barreling machines. Oh gosh, the latency on the OBS audio monitoring has gotten really high. Like it's half a second now. That's a little crazy. Oh, we have even more canisters. Whoops. Okay, there we go. It was 15 barreling machines, right? Yes, okay. Now we need 13 long-handed inserters, which need special alloy. We really need to make a chest for the special alloy. Oh no, my robots are building something. Stop! There we go. Now I have a chest for special alloy. Oh no, I'm suddenly like starving. I might not be able to finish the rocks before I need to eat. Like, holy crap. I just went from 0 to hungry in like 120 seconds. That was insane. Okay, now we need lamps and 5 automated factories. Didn't I pick up a bunch of those like gearboxes and stuff? Where did those end up? I think they ended up in one of the warehouses or storehouses. Yeah, here they are. Too much pie at once will drive you crazy. Yeah, well, I do want to finish this build. I want to get this build online before I end the stream. That is my goal. As soon as that's done, then we're done. Okay, some of these small electric poles need to go away. Goodbye. Okay, that's 5. Next thing is 4 rock paddocks and a reproductive complex. Iron plate, concrete, and stone bricks. Oh, geez. Where is my concrete build? Do I still have it, or did I get rid of it? That was right there. Oh, geez. We probably have some concrete laying around somewhere, because I'm sure that's not the first time I've done that. We have refined concrete there. We need regular concrete. Regular concrete. Nope. We do have a lot of stone bricks, though. Well, we actually don't want any of these right now because we're crafting. Okay, well, let's take out more concrete then. Jeez, I'm lost. My factory has changed. I can't find my way anymore, like based on my surroundings. Weird. Keep getting lost. There we go. Here, I need 3 slaughterhouses and a caravan outpost. And then we're done. These slaughterhouses are very expensive. In titanium, simple circuit boards. Three slaughterhouses? Yeah. Okay, there we go. 3 slaughterhouses and boilers. All right, I think that's it. Oh, and the caravan outpost. Whoopsie. I was about to lament that I forgot to handle the floor split linen because I didn't see a belt for it, but yeah, that's steam. That's what it is. And I don't have chests either. It's just neat. I will use wooden chests instead. That is more efficient. Wait, did I run out of electric poles again? Oh my gosh. Where did they go? I thought I crafted a whole stack of them. Were they used as an ingredient in something? No. Am I crazy? I guess I just didn't make enough of them. I still need 37 more. No, that's... Huh. Weird. I swear I crafted a whole stack of medium electric poles. Gonna craft another whole stack of them. Okay, and we also need a caravan outpost, which needs steel and concrete. Steel's up here. So is concrete. We'll just make a bunch of them. Okay, there we go. Now we're done. There we go. Okay, so everything's hooked up to power, right? Yes. All right, now I just need to provide the rest of the ingredients, including the fluids. You know, why haven't I put valves on the pipe row before? All right, cool. Apnid Droreri, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, so now the last thing is to simply provide inserters that I don't have. Oh boy. That's annoying. Oh, let's go craft more inserters. I would like a whole stack of inserters, please. Okay, I just used the entire... Yeah, that's it. Cool. We're done. All right, so those will temporarily supply us with the stuff there, the moss. But we are going to need to bring that in on the bus. Okay, now we can put all the rocks in. All the rock Mark 1s, because we don't have Mark 2s yet. Even though we ratioed everything for Mark 2s, we were future-proofing. We just don't have enough rocks for that yet. All right, cool. Oh, we need to prime everything with barrels, too. Heck, there's more steps than I thought there were. Okay, so these get moss. Yep, and then we just need the... I forgot to have a inserter for these. That's pretty funny. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to prime the barrels and get up the rock food and get up the moss. You know, it's funny. we're using a caravan outpost for this stuff, but we're not going to use a caravan outpost for this stuff, which is even further down. That's kind of hilarious. It's all about the throughput, I think. Or maybe we should just caravan both of them. Oh yeah, we need like way more moss than we need food. So yeah, that actually makes sense. Oh, we already blew through our moss reserve there. Let's get some more. I said let's get some more. Oh geez, my inventory is so full again. I need to fix this. Yoink! There we go. That should be good for a little bit. But we are 100% doing the moss belt right now. Oh, okay, first let's do the barrels. I should have a zillion barrels in these as well, right? Yeah. A lot of them are even primed already. Most of them are, in fact. Okay. So we need 8, 14. And then we'll have 6 extra, so we need 20 in here. Wrong way. Oh, heck. All right, cool. And then this just needs 6. No. Oh, is that it? Okay, that's all the barrels we need. We had a huge surplus of barrels from when we were belting them. This is a much better design. Okay. Now we need all of our garbage back, including our belts, because we are going to belt moss up here. So yeah, we're gonna have to easily double or triple this guy. How much can you actually make? 2.4 per second? Oh gosh, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna make a whole new moss setup right here, I think. This is gonna be moss. It's gonna be a big boy moss. Then once that's done, we will be finished and we can end the stream. Hey, we already have a moss belt. I forgot. Nyom. Oh, heck. All right, there we go. So now it's going to be fed by our woefully inadequate moss setup down here. But I also do have a bunch of moss farms, so we can just expand this one. How much can we expand this one? For now. Well, there's no reason to, because I'm going to build a whole new one. Okay, so I could add 8 more. Let's do that. Yep, there we go. Oh geez, I didn't keep any mechanical inserters. And I'm out of electric poles again. Holy crap. Okay, so that is as many as we can support on this input. That should be enough for the rocks at least. 4 per second. But we are still going to make another moss setup down there. Because we do need more. I left the caravans in the box, didn't I? Yes. Of course I did. Oh, I also need to grab the cages for those as well. Oh. I missed a cotton gut stud. Oops. There you go. All right, that should be it. We do have a deficiency of moss. Well, actually, we might not even need to have a deficiency of moss because the amount that we're actually producing here is, or consuming here is significantly lower than with Rock Mark IIs. Wait, why are we bottlenecked on the boilers? Get out of here. Okay, yeah, but we're only supporting 3 out of 5 of the slaughterhouses, so we're going to need more later. Where did I put my cages? Nowhere. Okay. What about caged rocks? Oh, that's nice. It shows it on the map now. That's handy. Okay, but I do need more cages. I need solder and iron sticks. Is this the animal parts belt? Yes. Okay. That ought to do it. Here comes the food. There's the moss. There's everything else. I think we're just missing the food. Yep. Here we are. Rocks. Improved rocks. Finally. This has been a long time coming. Ugh. Yep, and that should be going onto the belt on the bottom side, and it is. I forgot inserters. Okay, so this is going to take a while to build up its reserve, but once it does, it should be good. Oh, I need to go save some for guys. My bad. Whoa, guy. That's fair. Okay, and we are gonna also add a chest for these as well. For future use. Awesome. All right, that should do it. So moss is probably going to become an issue. We also would like to fix the load-bearing pipes that we removed. Like the saline water, which is actually still doing okay? It's hovering around 80. Are we making saline water over here? No. Oh, it's not load-bearing. Cool. Get out of here. Rock cocoons. We do need to do that as well. So we need to siphon some rock cocoons away from this guy in particular. For use in whatever that is. Okay, that's been fixed. We should have a slight excess of cocoons. No, never mind. So it's gonna heckin' destroy those, but that's fine. Okay, we have rocks on the belts. Now we need the cages. And there we go. That is formic acid, right? Yes. We have latex again. And there should be a lot more formic acid now than there was before. Hey chat, I forgot the other inserter. That's funny. Haha. Wow, you can tell I'm ready to be done. I'm getting really tired. Okay. Everything should be fully automated. Oh, there's fluorospolinen. Okay, that's cool. Cool. There might be some fluorospolinen that leaked onto the sap belt. That's gonna be fun to figure out later. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, that's not the right side of the belt. There we go. Oh, heck, I did it again. No! Well, actually, it doesn't matter if fluorospolinen gets on that belt because... Yeah, it literally doesn't even matter because we have filtration right here. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to do it down here. Dingo. There, done. The only thing we needed to change was changing that to sap. Now we're good. Now if any fluorospolinen makes its way onto this belt, then it'll get caught by these inserters. Yes. Same with the biomass. All right, cool. That should be fully functional rocks, right? Yes. They're just taking a while to start up. Oh, actually, we can supercharge this with some cocoons. We have plenty of cocoons laying around in the storage boxes over here. Oh gosh, too many. Too much stuff. Oh, that's a lot of cocoons. There we go. All right. I'm gonna double the payload capacity of this guy. I'm pretty sure that we are only making 400 at a time. Yeah. Didn't consider that. There we go. Weird. Okay. Oh, we're bottlenecked on the... Oh. I didn't even consider that. That's funny. Okay, well, time to replace this with an automated factory. Oh, no! Oh, yes, actually, that's perfect. It's not perfect, though. Because we need... Wait, isn't that going to be the same speed? Oh my gosh, it is. This is so cursed. Hey, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. That is so funny. Okay, but we're good. We got it. There we go. Sweet. Those are hungry, hungry rocks. Hey, Peter Taylor, thank you for the raid. We're actually about to finish up. Well, thank you for the raid, everyone. What were you doing today? Stationeers, cool. Well, thank you all so much for joining me. This is Factorio Pyanodons. We are 115 hours into the game, and we are probably still have at least 1,800 hours left to go at the rate I'm going. We've researched all of this stuff down here, but we still have all this left to go. Just a little base, yes. We just finished upgrading our Vrocs to the Vroc Mark II recipe, or the improved Vroc recipe. No, that's a different one. We improved the Vrocs, let's just say that. So now we are making more formic acid, which will allow us to make more rubber. As soon as the Vrocs decide to, you know, start existing again. What's taking them so long? Oh, I just gotta build up the cocoons, right? It's okay, it'll build up eventually. 150 hours in? You're almost done? No, if only. This is gonna take at least 1,500 hours to beat. It's like a Greg Tech level of complexity. Okay. Well, we gotta clean these up. At some point. So we got a lot to do. Like some stationers trying to get the trading landing pad to be pressurized so the human traders can breathe. Interesting. I've never played stationers, but it sounds like fun. Okay, well with that, I was actually just about to end the stream right when you raided me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave y'all off on this note of me being extremely hungry and extremely tired. I've been playing for almost 7 hours today, 6.5 hours. But yeah, we made a lot of progress. We designed and built Vrox Mark II. We fixed a bunch of other problems that were plaguing the base. We dismantled our entire Vrock Mark I setup and replaced it with Vrock Mark II. We disassembled the basic substrate setup that was over here in favor of the one that is over here. And yeah, we're doing super well. Will you start over once Pi Space mod is out? No. I'm gonna take this game to its completion. I am not going to start over again until I beat this one. Anybody playing Pi today? No. Okay, we're gonna raid this VTuber who's playing Factorio for the first time. Everyone, please be nice. Oh, I was in the wrong window. That's really obnoxious. Give her a nice raid guard in the chat, and I'll see you over there.